Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 545, live. Welcome to the first show of the new year, special edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis. We're, of course, coming off the heels of the most spectacular TWA Slammiversary in the history of the Archiverse. The third annual Slammiversary was absolutely off the hook. So many fire matchups. Feuds were ended, some continued, and some just began. So it was a very interesting evening. Tonight, we're going to have a look at a few different things on the card tonight. We've got junior championships to award. They are vacant, except for one, held still currently by Dangerous Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link. She's, of course, the junior Grand Prix wrestling champion. Tonight, 9 matches. We have every other junior championship on the line up for grabs. It is going to be an absolute fire evening of matches in the squared circle. And we, of course, have the dirt sheets to have a look at. We're going to have a look at the dirt sheets. We have a list to go through for the evening. Most memorable moments in WWE history. It should be very interesting. But first and foremost, how was everybody's holidays? How was your new year? Was it everything you were hoping it would be? What happened? What's new and exciting? What's going down? And, of course, while I'm getting things here ready for the dirt sheets, I may as well open up the dashboard as well. Give me a moment while I do that. There we go. Dashboard is open, ready to roll. So anyways, we're going to have a look at the dirt sheets right away. But yeah, how was everybody's holiday season? How was your New Year's? How was Christmas? If you haven't already answered that question from the third annual Slammiversary, you can answer that question tonight. But here we go. Let's have a look at the dirt sheet, shall we? So here's something from WrestleZone.com. And it was published by Bill Pritchard. Eric Bischoff says Mercedes Moné does nothing for AEW and says AEW is quickly becoming TNA. Hello. So let's have a look at exactly what he's talking about, shall we? Here we go. So, what would Mercedes Moné do for AEW? Eric Bischoff says nothing. Bischoff took part in an AMA session on his 83 Weeks podcast. One fan asked what he thinks Mercedes Moné will do for AEW overall. Bischoff said, nothing. How many times have we seen big names come from WWE to AEW and people speculating how it's going to impact the business and what's going to happen? And nothing happens. It doesn't matter who you bring there. I made the comment. I'm going to make it again. AEW is quickly becoming TNA. Bischoff noted, and I got nearly 1 million views on that comment, and out of the probably 500,000 responses, everybody buried my comment, and me along with it. But this is a perfect example of what I mean. We've seen so many big names come to AEW. Pick one. Let's put CM Punk off to the side. Pick any other. And the net impact on the growth of the business, other than selling t-shirts, has been a zip nada. Bischoff pointed to AEW's ticket sales as proof of this, noting how the company's running 10,000-seat arenas but scaling it to half the size. He said he used to tell Dixie Carter the same thing in TNA, albeit with different examples of star power. Perception is key. Bischoff noted how people would criticize him for bringing big names into TNA during his tenure, but he says he didn't bring talent in and didn't really want the job. I think I said to her word for word one day, I said, Dixie, it doesn't matter if you brought The Undertaker and you dropped him from the ceiling as a surprise in the middle of the TNA ring, and then John Cena. And this is when they were both at the top of the WWE years ago, and you have John Cena run to the TNA ring and you shoot an angle, it won't matter, it just doesn't. Eric Bischoff explained because the brand and the perception of it, the scale of it, is so small that it won't get over, and that's the problem that I think AEW has. They don't know how to use those big names that grow their business. It just grows their budget, but it doesn't grow their business. Not yet, it hasn't. Bischoff said there might be outliers, but he'd be happy to be proven wrong otherwise. I mean, I don't think he's necessarily wrong, really. I mean, what do you guys think about that? Joe Mama is in the house. What's going on, Joe Mama? It's new and exciting. Kraken Skulls is in the house. What's going on, Kraken? Sir Jack the Greatest is in the house. What's going on, guys? How was everybody's New Year's? How was everybody's New Year's? Everybody have a good time? The holiday season was good to everybody? Santa was good? Hopefully it wasn't Santa Severn that showed up at your house. It wasn't Severn Claus, was it? or Cletus Claus. Those are not good examples of Santa Claus helpers. They are not. But anyways, what's new and exciting, everybody? What's going on? Welcome into the first show of the new year, episode 545 live. Of course, we've had some really great dark matches. I don't know if anybody's been paying attention to YTD After Dark, but we've had a slew of matches over there as of recently, and some absolutely epic matchups. Tonight, actually, our tone center of the night is actually stemming from those dark matches.
I fell asleep before the bull.
Bit of a situation going down between Julia Jackson, Carmella, and Becky Lynch, and it looks like tonight, Julia Jackson, of course, bringing her partner into the limelight. Going to be bringing B. Jackson into the situation and looking to B for some guidance so they can handle business. Because tonight, in the tone center of the night, they are going to take on Carmella and Becky Lynch. And, of course, Julia looking for vengeance from the YTD After Dark matchup. So, Joe Mama, there is only one title match on the card tonight. The rest are all junior championship matches and then a tone setter. Your match will probably... Your match will be at our first big stream preview for 2024. It is just around the corner. TWA's New Year's Bash is coming up next, and of course that matchup will most certainly be main eventing that card, Joe Mama. So you know. But anyways, what's everybody up to? Everybody playing poker already? What do you got there? 3-9, 4-6-9. Unlucky. 0-3-7. Just unlucky by a little bit. But anyways, Kraken, what's new and exciting? How was the rest of your stream today, my friend? How was the rest of your stream today? Was it good? Everything finished off nicely? I had some stuff to do today. We were cleaning the house up, and then, of course, we went out and did some running around. I did have you in the background, but I did miss the end of the stream. I didn't realize your stream had shut off in my pocket. So I reached in, pulled the phone out, and yeah, you weren't on there anymore. So I did not know that your stream had ended. So I did miss that. But how did the rest of the stream go? And Sir Jack, what are you doing? Are you working? Are you at the all-women's store tonight, Jack? What's going down? What's everybody up to tonight? Besides stopping by to the first big show of the new year for TWA. It went alright. I got 2 new followers, which was cool, and it was slow as usual. I, of course, had a good time when I popped in, and, of course, I got to use my special shoutout command when I pop into Kraken Skull's channel. It is absolutely fucking epic. I type in ! Archer, and all of a sudden He-Man is standing there putting his sword in the air. You know the unless you don't know who He-Man is, and if you don't, then we should ban you. We should absolutely ban you if you don't know who He-Man and the Masters of the Universe are. You could just get out of our channel right now. How dare you? I would love to see a new He-Man. I don't care if it's an animated version, because I mean I don't dislike the one they have on Netflix. It's a new iteration of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. And I did watch She-Ra's and the Princesses of Power with my daughter Saphira. I actually didn't mind that one, but I'm not completely sold on the new He-Man and the Masters of the Universe on Netflix. I did like the other show they did that was supposed... It's funny because it was supposed to be a continuation of the 80s show. But the animation they used was very much from the 2002 He-Man, so I was very confused about that. Now, the 2002 show was awesome, though. I mean, there was a lot of things in the story that you just didn't really see in the original, I think, 108 episodes or so of He-Man and the Masters of the Universe.
You can play twice in your attempt to defeat the gods.
Kraken Skull says She-Ra was good, and the new He-Man, but yeah, I don't really... I mean, I don't hate it, right? It's cool, but it's not what I wanted from a new He-Man. It definitely was not what I wanted from a new He-Man. But I'd like to see a new one. I'd like to see them continue the 2002 series they did. That was a great series, and I think it ended just a bit too soon. I think there was only something like 56 episodes or something, but it was really, really cool. You got to see how Skeletor became Skeletor and other such things. But I'd also like to see a live action, but I want to see, it has to be done right, man. You gotta, I mean, when they did it in the 80s, you know, there was no Battle Cat, there was no Orko, we had some fucker named Gwildor in there. Who the fuck was Gwildor? I don't know. You know what, though? The casting wasn't terrible. I mean, at the time, Dolph Lundgren is who you would want as He-Man, but you needed a better story and script. Again, you had no Battle Cat, there was no Panther. However, Frank Langella as Skeletor was absolutely epic. So you're going to have to up, unless he's still, I don't know, can somebody check and see if Frank Langella's still alive? Because if he is, honestly, they should just have him play Skeletor again. He was absolutely awesome. I don't know if he is or isn't. I can't remember or recall if he had passed away or not. But nowadays, I don't know, I keep seeing Noah Centino being, that's not He-Man. That is not He-Man. Stop it right now. Stop it right now. I actually don't know. I'd have to look around and see who I would want to play that part. But, I mean, are you, so I know Kraken is, but are you guys fans of He-Man at all? Who would you have play He-Man? Who would you have play He-Man? If you were doing this, if you were doing the casting for the movie Masters of the Universe, who would you have play He-Man? Prince Adam. Kraken Skull says, I want the OG. I own the OG, actually. I own the OG. I also own the 2002 version of He-Man. I own one volume of the original She-Ra. That's hard as hell to find. And I think I have the first 2 or 3 seasons of She-Ra and the Princesses of Power. The OG was awesome, though. But I did like the 2002 version. So if they're going to do another animated version, I would say model it after that. Continue that story, I think, would be cool. But I don't know. I know there's been talks of a new Masters of the Universe movie.
Did you enjoy watching me play something I really enjoy, LOL?
I mean, yeah, it was different because, you know, usually you're playing... What's that game called? The Final Fantasy mobile game is one you were playing a lot. I always forget the name of it.
Tom Holland as Prince Adam and John Cena as He-Man.
Live action Tom Holland as Prince Adam and John Cena as He-Man. Yeah, so that's one thing they got right in the 2002 version of He-Man. They made it more evident that this was a young prince turning into a grown warrior. So they do need to do that for the movie as well, right? They do need to do that. Tom Holland, though, you think? You think Tom Holland could pull off Prince Adam? He'd have to hit the weights. And I don't know if he's big enough. I guess for 16. He could pull it off for 60. He'd still have to hit the weights, though.
Zac Efron as He-Man before.
Zac Efron as fucking He-Man? Are you kidding me? You know, after seeing him in his part for the Iron Claw, you know who he could play, though? I always forget the name of the character, but it was another show from back in the day. It was called Beastmaster. He could play that part. Younger Tom Holland, don't really know Tina. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it has to be at a above-average size teen as well, right? Because Prince Adam was pretty buff himself. Not as big as He-Man, but... Or shouldn't have been. He wasn't the original one. It looked like the same person with a different outfit, didn't it, right? So...
Beastmaster was amazing.
Beastmaster was amazing, yeah. It was a cool show. I enjoyed it. I always had a good time watching that show. Yo, DC! Welcome in, can't stay long, that's okay. Thanks for popping in, appreciate you. How is DC doing? What's new and exciting with DC?
The Rock got done filming as Kratos in a new God of War movie.
The Rock got done filming as Kratos in a new God of War. Did he really? Did he play that part? I didn't even know that. That's kind of crazy. Wonder how he'll do.
I'm doing good. Not really anything new.
You're doing good. Not anything really new. How was your New Year's, DC? Did you have a good New Year's? Tell us you had a good New Year's. Tell us you had a good New Year's. We would all like to hear that. But anyways, Kraken, I forget if you said, but how was your New Year's? Terrera, that's it. You haven't caught any bosses? Okay. It was good, awesome. You spent it with your kids, fantastic. I mean, I spent it with my beautiful wife, so I had a very good time. I had a very good time. She spoiled me all day. I mean, she spoils me every day, let's be fair. But I mean, she is weirdly super happy about me aging as well, and of course I just not too long ago turned a year older, right? So she was very excited about that. So she put a little extra stank behind the spoiling of me for that specific day. I don't know if she's happy because I'm a foot closer into the grave, or if she just likes all my white hair that keeps coming out. I don't know.
Birthday, Archer.
No, but she's super awesome, and she does spoil me every day. But she made my holidays this year really, really good. Like, they were super good. I haven't had a Christmas and a New Year's that good, and I'm talking many, many years. And yeah, I love that woman. She's amazing. She will be my legitimate wife this year, actually, at some point. I call her my wife because we've been friends and for a very, very long time, best friends. You know, become soulmates and lovers, and so we have a long history. But she'll find. So she's already my wife. But we're gonna legally get married. Thank you, Joe Mom. Appreciate that. She would appreciate that as well. I'll let her know that you tossed out your congratulations. But yeah, so I hope everybody else's holidays were as good as mine. I couldn't have asked personally for a better holiday than I had. So, yeah. Strife says, Kratos, nah, that the bad casting Rock has the size, but it's too much personality. Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking. Strife is, there's way too much charisma and personality to play that character. I mean, maybe he proves us wrong, I don't know, but I 100% agree with Strife on that one. I think The Rock is the wrong... But I mean, but it's one of those situations. Who the hell do you have play that part? You know who you have play that part? Braun Strowman. That's who you have play that part. Somebody with a little less charisma. Who's humongous. Looks more like, you know... Well, I guess, The Rock is built like a Greek god, kind of, yeah. I guess I can't use that as an example. Ben Stiller. Kraken, what is wrong with you? You need to work on yourself. By the way, Kraken, how are the little ones? How's Killian and everybody? How's the wife? What's going on there, sir? It's because, I mean, today was my first chance to be on your channel in quite some time. Yo, Houses of Fuhrer in the house. What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. House must have got the word on the street that John Fuhrhelm gonna be in action tonight. Of course, House of Fuhrer. I don't know if you saw the news as it was trending worldwide, but we've got junior championships up for grab tonight. All but one of those championships were vacated at the 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary in December. So tonight we're going to be awarding some new junior champions, all but one, because that one is still being held on to by Team Joe Links, Dangerous Amber Extreme. She's, of course, the Junior Grand Prix champion. I'm sure she'll be cashing that in some. Joe Link, speaking of Joe Link, what's going on, Joe Link? What's new and exciting, my friend? I'm assuming... Actually, today is Sunday. Are you... No, wait, today's not Sunday. Today's Monday. I was going to say, are you at work or at home today? But today is not Sunday. Today is Monday. You are likely at work right now, pretending to work as you perform modding duties in my channel as usual, which we of course all appreciate. We all appreciate that. By the way, Joe Link, TWA's New Year's Bash is ready to rock and roll, sir. The arena has been completed. We are good to go for our first big SPV for 2024. It is going to be a thrill ride. We're going to have a good time with that one.
Awesome.
We are going to have a good time with that. We have a good time at every SPV. Third annual TWA Slammiversary was absolutely fantastic. A great show. DC, if you haven't seen the third annual TWA Slammiversary, you can of course catch it on YouTube as well. The VOD is still on Twitch, obviously, but you can catch it. It ended up in 2 parts. We ended up with some technical difficulties that night. It was very disturbing. It was bound to happen eventually. Didn't happen for any of the previous Slammiversaries, but this one, you know. Won my first dark match against Ryback. That wasn't your first dark match, sir. How dare you miss your... You missed your fucking debut match, sir. How... Somebody want to AKO House of Fear for missing his own employees' first and debuting match, inaugural matchup at YTD After Dark. Somebody AKO him. He deserves an AKO. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Wow, where did life come from? Jesus Christ, that came out of nowhere. Wow. Welcome in. Life is great. That was kind of crazy, because I actually didn't think there was anybody here that would actually AKO House of Fear. And then there you were. There you were. The vixen that would AKO her entire family at the drop of a dime.
If you're in the Discord, go to
what's the channel for YTW? I mean,
Life is great, that's life.
I don't know. YTW backslash
House Viewer 93.
the Archer. I don't know. What's YTW?
Thanks for following.
You're confusing me. How dare you? YTD Academy, I assume, is what you mean, Joe Mama.
TAV on YouTube.
Oh, thank you, Life. There you go, Joe Mama. Just
YouTube.
Click that link.
TAV on YouTube URL.
Just click that link.
Appreciate it.
You are welcome. All right, so anyways, I don't know who was here when I read the first article of the evening. Basically what it was saying was that AEW is becoming more and more like TNA all of the time in certain aspects.
Today, variants of Strife is John Cena.
I don't know if any of you agree with which bit. You know, he said like a lot of people were definitely 100% in agreement with what he said, and then the other half of the people, you know, jumped all over him because they did not care for the comments. But I mean, I personally like TNA, so in many ways, in my opinion, TNA and AEW are very much the same in many ways. But what his main point was, you know, they just like TNA, just like WCW, they bring in all these WWE guys, and other than a few T-shirt sales, what is it doing for them? It's not increasing ratings, it's not increasing ticket sales, it's not doing anything business-wise. So I do agree with that.
Today, J0 Mama 0.
And it's hard to compare them with WCW because WCW just had so much talent. Too much talent, probably, because they just didn't know what to do with it all. But Life says, hey, where'd Strife go? Strife, where'd you go? There, Strife is right there. Strife is right there. He did not disappear. He did not.
To see a complete list of
but do you guys agree with Eric Bischoff? Do you think that as time goes on, they're just becoming more and more like TNA? Another question, I'm sure it'll come up in the dirt sheets anyways at some point. Questions of whether or not the six-sided ring will return to TNA. Are you guys a fan of that six-sided ring?
Never mind, just saw.
Because again, I love TNA. What I don't like is I don't like the six-sided ring. I hope they don't break. Here's the thing.
Today,
the six-sided ring. Life is Great is the ninth wonder of the world. What I don't like about the six-sided ring is very few people were able to utilize that six-sided ring to its fullest. There was a lot of awkward spots. People come off the ring they bounce off the ropes and come at their opponents very quickly because with the ring being 6 sides instead of 4, it's a much smaller area to work in. There was a lot of botches with the six-sided ring. I just don't like the six-sided ring. Their new TNA belts are amazing. I haven't seen them yet. They do look good.
Have been dealt. Here are your cards 6, 1.
Yeah, I haven't seen them yet.
0, 7. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost.
I have not seen them.
Poker Virgil.
You got to beat 2 pair. You don't even have 1 pair there, Strife. Unlucky.
Blackjack.
It's poker now, Joe Link. Glenola
LOL.
broke blackjack.
Tag and X division have been revealed. Poker.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look.
Your cards have been dealt.
Again, I haven't.
Here are your
I
card
did
scores.
read that they
2,
had new titles.
4,
I can't remember what
7,
article I was
4
reading.
good luck beating the
But I have
TWA
yet
gods.
to-
They almost never
Holy
lose
shit, look at
at
that.
Poker Joe. Poker
You got
is
3
real.
4s there.
As real your cards
3
have
of a
been
kind.
dealt. Here are your cards 9, 0, 1.
I see a 3 of a kind
5.
there.
Good luck beating the TWA gods. They
But anyways,
almost never lose at Poker is
I
real.
haven't seen the belt yet. I'll have to have a look. I'll bring it up while we're still reading through the dirt sheets and have a look and see if I can find something. Or you can always
I have to
DM
head
me
out for
on
reasons,
Discord
but have a good
and
one.
send
I'll
me the
try
link.
to watch the VOD.
If anybody already has that in front of them, if you're looking at the TNA belts, just send them to my
Mama 07.
send them over to my
Together we
DM
will
on
grow
Discord.
strong and our communities will remain strong by our
Pair of
constant
10s and a pair of
support for one
4s.
another's endeavors. With the
9
sense
high.
within the rest. Poker Seraph. Seraph, your cards have been dealt. Here
But
are your
anyways,
card
but yeah,
score.
what do you guys think?
4,
What do you guys
1,
think of the 6-sided ring?
1, 0.
Does anybody have an opinion on the 6-sided ring? You heard my opinion. It is just my opinion. I do not speak for anybody else. I just never liked it. Again, I found that very few superstars could use it to their maximum without having botch spots or coming off the ropes in awkward positioning. I didn't like it. I prefer the 4-sided ring, but that's just me. If they do, they do. There's nothing I can do about it, right? And I'll get used to it, and I'll still enjoy the product. I've always been a fan of TNA, so. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't think I've seen a 6-sided ring match. No. You'd have to go watch some to see what I mean. Like you'd have to watch a series. You just. So imagine the 4-sided ring being pushed in to have additional sides added to it, right? Which automatically makes that space you have to move around in and wrestle much smaller. I mean the action is quick because of that, because the ring is smaller. So that's. But I mean, if that's your thing, make the 4-sided ring a bit smaller. 6 sides, it doesn't work. It doesn't work, in my opinion. But anyways, all right. So we may as well move on from that. We've already talked about Eric Bischoff thinking that AEW is simply becoming more and more like TNA all the time. 6-sided ring, potential to come back. I've given my opinion on those. If you guys want to drop your opinions, drop them in the chat. Joe Link says, I like that it's different, but I would have to say the 6-sided ring for... use the 6-sided ring for special events, I think is what he means. Yeah, if there's a specific situation you can utilize that 6-sided ring for, then okay. But other than that, like, I don't know if you agree with me, Joe. I just remember specifically a lot of awkward spots and botch spots. I just found that most of the talent couldn't utilize the 6-sided ring fully, especially people that were just not used to it. It just caused too many issues. Because I mean, literally, they're the only 6-sided ring in the business when they had it, right? So everybody wrestled in a 4-sided ring. That's just the way it was. Maybe some bigger than other 4-sided rings, but still, I don't know. I don't care for it. Alright, so we're going to move on to the dirt sheets. Before we do, we may as well get the evening started. Let's get the first match of the evening underway for Wrestle Wars Genesis. Let's get the show on the go. It is time to turn and burn. We're going to start things off with a bit of a grudge match. Again, if you've been paying attention to YTD After Dark, you will know that Julia Jackson accepted a challenge against Carmella. What a match it was. Absolutely epic. It looked like Julia Jackson was simply going to have another walk in the park. Then Becky Lynch stuck her nose in. Becky Lynch stuck her nose in where it didn't belong. I have no idea what Becky Lynch was doing sticking up for Carmella, but she was there. She stuck her nose in. She got involved. And, of course, she ended up causing a loss, a big L for Julia Jackson, who was very, very unhappy. Immediately got on the horn, called B. Jackson, discussed her frustrations, and asked B for some guidance. And the answer to that that the question she was looking for the guidance that she wanted was simple as far as B. Jackson was concerned. Is, okay, let's get our asses in the ring and we'll beat up both Carmella and Becky Lynch. So tonight, tone setter of the evening, Extreme Rules tag team matchup between the Jacksons, B and Julia Jackson, and they're taking on Carmella and Becky Lynch, looking to avenge last night's loss that Julia Jackson, of course, having a very tough time swallowing. So let's get things going. It's time to turn and burn. And before we get the match underway, let's welcome in Luke, the Gooner 94. He is on the broadcast, ready to rock and roll. What's going on, Luke? I'm doing fantastic.
This is the first broadcast booth of the new year.
It is the first one of the new year. And speaking of which, how was your new year?
It was good. I enjoyed it.
Did you get drunk? You're not a drinker. We already discussed that, didn't we?
I'm not a drinker.
He is not a drinker, but he spent a lot of time with the Mickey James Shrine. New Year's Eve. I mean, he had drawn lipstick around the lips of the poster and everything. It was very entertaining.
Nothing's changed since the new year.
He had a mannequin.
It is what it is.
He bought a mannequin off Kijiji. She was all dressed up like Mickey James. He had a dance and a kiss for New Year's Eve. It was fantastic. And in addition, of course, to the shrine. So that's amazing. All right, here we go. Time to turn and burn. Tone setter of the night is the Jacksons versus Becky Lynch and Carmella. Let's rock and roll. But anyways, yeah, what did you do for New Year's? Did your brother come for New Year's? I know he came for the holidays, but did he come for New Year's as well?
No, he lives in a different area. Like, to where my house is, you know what I mean? So,
right.
When he came over for the holidays, we were still on our holiday. We had moved on a holiday when he was only like, what, an hour away from us, so he came and visited while we were on holiday.
Fantastic. So, but did you have anybody? Do you have any friends over for New Year's, or was it just you and your family?
It's just family, not just being with family.
Now, do you guys have any traditions for New Year's? Like, how does New Year's look?
Honestly, we just stayed. Honestly, we just stayed. Like,
honestly, I think more and more people are doing that.
They drink at that, but I just don't. I don't really do much. I just stayed, and that. I don't know if that makes any sense. That probably sounds really boring.
Yeah.
I'm probably really boring. Sorry if I'm boring, but.
Oh, I think DC said she can hear volume on your end.
Oh, really? Okay. One sec.
Yo, Froggy Moth Legs. What's going on, Froggy? By the way, Froggy, I know you've been paying attention to YTD Academy, and of course, most importantly, recently to YTD After Dark. Did you see Poindexter's matchup that he had with Seth freaking Rollins? Pure Wrestling Championship on the line. It was a banger. It was a banger.
Thank you.
And their opponents, first.
DC says, thank you, much better. I think he was watching TV in the background, I think is what you were hearing. Cone Life says, welcome in, lovely. Strife is apparently just realizing that Joe Link is in the house. How dare you ignore Joe Strife? Or, more importantly, how dare you have other things to do than pay attention to the screen? To the show. First show of 2024. Trust me, I'm annoyed. I haven't seen my boy beat down the what? Architect? The architect?
Archlet.
You fucking spelled that all screwy, didn't you? Oh, we're just throwing out letters of the alphabet now. Just stop it. Next, you're going to put an arachnid in there or something. Arachnophobia. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Currently, I'm making a scarf. Nice. Now, are you knitting it? Are you crocheting it? Mr. Freaking Esquire.
Virgil, my fans come first.
My fans come first, Virgil says.
the most beautiful woman in all of WWE.
Life typed that out.
Yeah, sorry, that was like the TV in the background, man.
Yeah, I think that's what she was hearing was the television.
Is that? I've said it down now.
And Byron, I ask you, as they say on the internet,
Life makes the best yarned goods. I mean, you should post some of those.
Championship, Money in the Bank, the WrestleMania,
I think we're just
mixed match challenge, the women's.
yeah,
In
so
Discord, you should post some of those in Discord.
2024, and I'm ready for this shit. It's actually not calling the bottom of your team. You know?
The background noise is gone, Luke.
1:54 AM over here, which isn't too bad.
It is not. Oh, I figured you'd like the earlier start.
Yeah, I do indeed. Makes a fucking change.
Life says, and yes, I'm using a loom. It's my first hand spun scarf dice. I mean, I haven't done any of that. You do not want me crocheting or knitting.
Hero Hogan actually won a whole. Yeah, Hero Hogan won a whole Hogan.
Joe says, yeah, the background noise is gone, Luke. They can't hear it anymore. But anyways, what were we talking about? Besides, oh, Discord. You could post some of those on Discord, Life. You know, things that you've crocheted and or knitted. If you wish.
I know it may not sound extreme, but honestly, the best course of action in
What it was in the background noise is that I was watching through Brilliant just to see what was happening.
Oh, okay, yeah, they could hear it on the
Background.
broadcast apparently.
Yeah,
Not a big deal, really.
That isn't me for it to be heard in the broadcast.
All right, let's see here.
I didn't make for it to be heard in the broadcast.
So, I mean, it
I said
happens.
it down now.
We used to listen to the Cool Wave, Christian Cool Snore. I mean, all kinds of different things. It's all good. All right, so here's another article. This one's from WrestlingInc.com, published by Ross W. Berman the Fourth. Ross W. Berman the Fourth. Anyways, so this is AEW boss Tony Khan addresses WWE and WBD rumors. WBD being Warner Brothers Discovery, of course, if any of you don't know what the hell that is. So, rumors have circulated about the possibility of WWE moving Raw from the USA Network to Warner Brothers Discovery Channel, possibly TBS or TNT, which would put them in conflict with WBD's current wrestling product, All Elite Wrestling. As a major year for media rights negotiations in wrestling and beyond, AEW President Tony Khan is seemingly unfazed by the rumors. Now, of course, Joe Link just posted something on Discord earlier suggesting that Raw might actually be moving to Amazon, which I'm okay with. I'm already a subscriber to Amazon, so I hope that happens. Now, Joe, was that definitive? Like, I didn't read the article, I just saw what you posted. Is that a done deal? Because it sort of makes that whole part irrelevant. But anyways, yeah, so Tony Khan was seemingly unfazed by the rumors. Maybe that's because he knew about the Amazon deal, who knows? It's part of sports. Everybody discusses contracts and free agency and things of that nature. Khan told Going Ringside on News 4Jax. I think everybody's aware that everybody's going to be talking to everybody in the media this coming year, so there'll certainly be a lot of opportunities. We have a great history with Warner Brothers Discovery and continue to produce great ratings, so we should be in a very good position next year. Great ratings in comparison to what their previous ratings, but anyways, WBD negotiations with both WWE and AEW are likely hamstrung by the media conglomerate's current negotiations with the National Basketball Association as NBA programming has been the center pillar of Turner Network's programming, and the amount of money offered to either promotion would likely be affected by whether or not WBD retains the basketball league. AEW has been with WBD since the beginning of the wrestling promotion, which premiered AEW Dynamite on WBD Networks in 2019, soon adding AEW Collision, AEW Rampage, and quarterly, the Battle of the Belt specials. You know, again, they have too many shows, don't they? I mean, seriously. Anyways, WWE has already signed a deal with the CW to bring the WWE NXT there in 2025 when its current deal with USA is up, and USA has already landed the rights to WWE SmackDown, which is set to move from Fox. So CW moving to, the NXT's moving to CW. Looks like Raw is going to go from USA Network to possibly Amazon. When I get back to the chat room, I'll see if Joe answered my question. And USA.
That doesn't matter to me being from the UK, does it? Because I get it on BT Sport.
Yeah, that's true. And then looks like USA Network, instead of having Raw every week, is going to have SmackDown every week going forward, because they're moving from Fox. So that's interesting. All right, let's see what Joe said. What did Joe say? Joe played poker. It's looking like that Amazon will be purchasing, but it's not official yet. Okay. So again, I'd be okay if it did, because again, I subscribe to Amazon, so I'm perfectly happy with them picking up the rights to WWE Raw.
What the fuck do we always get shit numbers?
Everybody's had shit numbers. Somebody had a pair of 10s and a pair of 4s though. I can't remember who it was now.
I thought you were going to say a pair of tits there.
Pair of titties. No, I wasn't going to say that.
Yeah. I genuinely thought you said a pair of tits.
Whoever it was, I'd have to roll back, but they were the closest. I mean, because it's a pair of 6s and a pair of 9s you're looking to beat. And they got 10s and 4s. And, oh yeah, that's right, Joe Link had a 3 of a kind. 3 of a kind, 9 high, right?
Oh, I need to watch my match.
And Joe Link just got another 3 of a kind. Joe got 3 1, 7 high. Unless he wants to play that into a... You can play that into like a Jack, King, Queen, 10.
Becky Lynch and Carmella.
But I would say that would pretty much do the job there, Joe. I think you got the job done there.
Yeah.
Unless somebody else beat you. But so far, I'm gonna guess that Joe's gonna use that ace. That's 3 aces.
Sarah, I got pair 10 and pair 4.
You got a pair of 10s and a pair of 4. Yeah, okay, so I knew somebody did, I just wasn't sure who it was, so I guess that was you. And oh my god, I just realized Becky Lynch and Carmella have beaten the Jacksons. What in the holy hell? I didn't even see the end of the match. What happened? How did that happen?
Carmella got the pin, I think.
That is not going to make their rivalry, any easier, because
Becky Lynch are actual team on this. I was just randomly put together.
I don't know who lost that match. If it was Julia or B.
Got pinned, I think.
Which one? They're both Jacksons. Julia or B. Again, I didn't see the end of the match, so I don't know exactly what happened there. Yo, Krondos! What's going on, Krondos? Welcome in. Did anybody else see what happened? I did not see what happened there. All I know is the Jacksons, who I assumed would probably win this matchup. They were coming in angry, looking for vengeance. Apparently, Becky and Carmella make a good duo. But anyways, all right, here we go. Let's move on to the next match of the evening, shall we? And our first Junior Championship match of the evening. This is for the Junior Legends Championship. We've got Reese the Voice Williams, Bam Bam Bigelow, Big Bubba Bruno, and of course Yokozuna. Sorry, say that again.
Is Gooder in action or not?
Gooder is not in action tonight. Not in
dare you,
action
sir.
tonight. How dare I, sir?
I company in the broadcast booth. Fair shorty, yeah, you're telling me I'm not in action. No, what is this?
Run.
Oh, yeah.
Today, Krondos is Trish Stratus. I've got the keys to the city, he says.
Is Mickey James in action?
Mickey James is not in action. Mickey James just had a match on YTD After Dark, though. She did.
Oh, okay.
She did.
I haven't seen that yet.
Froggy says, fucking solid hand. Well, I would hope so. If you're talking about Joe Link, he got 3 aces. Chrono says, because I'm down with rock and roll. Okay. I have no idea what you're talking about. I must have missed something somewhere. But anyways, here we go. First junior championship match of the evening. It is Falls Count Anywhere. And I believe it's an elimination style matchup. Now,
this is like putting me on Sunday Night Heat. This fucking putting me on the fucking championship.
Before we get started, who do you think wins? Who's walking home the Junior Legends Champion? Reese the Voice Williams from Phenomenal Soul, Big Baba Bruno representing, of course, the Samoan Coalition, Bam Bam Bigelow, or Yokozuna? What do you think? Cat's got his tongue, ladies and gentlemen. Any other time he has no problem interrupting me. He cannot answer my question of who he thinks wins this match.
I'm your biggest draw of this company, and you're not going to put me on the first show and yeah, come on, bro. I was like,
well, I mean, technically speaking, I mean,
I think we're
Luke Ballmer lost to CM Punk.
Whoa, hang on. I did not.
Lost to CM Punk. CM Punk
I did not.
is the Grand Prix Wrestling Champion.
Of all fucking people, it's CM Punk.
CM, I know. He is the one that got the job done.
The guy that I talk very,
Froggy says, I think we're going to see a lot of pancakes. That is Froggy's prediction for the match. Lots of pancakes.
How dare you throw me on the big show and not put me on the main event show after I've been drawing these ratings? It is down company.
900. Unlucky.
Skipping the rest.
It's also funny considering the numbers are 999 and 099.
I need to start putting the promo on Archie.
The Public Enemy is here, Leo the King says. Well, technically speaking, Leo, you're like one half. You're one half of the Public Enemy. I do not see Titan G anywhere. Oh, wait a minute, there's Titan G. My bad, Leo the King and Titan G are both in the house. Krondos is in the house. What's going on, guys? Alright, so you guys sound off in the chat room who you think's winning this matchup. Let's get the show on the go. Reese the Voice Williams, Bam Bam Bigelow, Big Baba Bruno, and Yokozuna for the Junior Legends Championship. Let's go.
Archer.
Yes.
Can I come on probe on you?
Can you do what?
I put your biggest draw on the main event tonight.
Well, I mean, he was the biggest draw until he lost to CM Punk.
Right?
And Punk took his title
in the first show of the new year.
I mean, does anybody else think that Luke Ballmer's still the top draw of the company when he lost the belt to CM Punk?
You're not going to book me in the first show of the new year.
Tell Luke how you feel about that situation.
You're not going to book me for the first show of the new year. Come on.
You allowed CM Punk to take the YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Championship.
You're not going to book me for the new year. Come on, man.
Yet you want to be booked for the first show of the year. Joe says Punk said he need to beat Akira Tozawa in order to get another shot at the title. That is the Gooner's arch nemesis right there. Akira Tozawa.
Joe doesn't want the smoke. That's why when I beat him the next time.
To this day, I find it crazy that Tozawa somehow found a way to beat the Gooner that night. And you have not even called him out for a rematch yet.
Steel
you just let it slide.
Tozawa, Falls Count Anywhere.
Falls Count Anywhere.
According to physics, Big
Bubba is the biggest draw on the roster. Scroggy says that according to physics, Big Bubba is the biggest. I mean, he's not. Look at the size of that ass. He's got a big waist. Like his belt size is fucking equator. You know what I mean? He's not wrong, and he does have drawstrings.
I'm not very happy because my football team's not scored a goal and 43 chances at the goal.
43 chances with no goal.
And no fucking goals.
They need to work on themselves.
Yeah, that's right.
What was the final score of that game?
We lost 2-0 yesterday.
2-0. That is ghastly.
To Liverpool. Liverpool are a better team, to be honest. But we played better than them. We just couldn't fucking find the net. So
6-6-3, unlucky. 9-0-1, unlucky. So now we've seen 9-0-0 and 9-0-1. That's interesting. I want to see if somebody actually gets 9-9-9.
We just hit this like bad form. I mean, we haven't scored a goal in like 4 games. We haven't scored a goal in like 4 matches. It's kind of worrying.
Who do they play next?
We play Crystal Palace next, which is
Crystal Palace.
They should win, but we've lost the easy things though.
Fair. I mean, that does happen sometimes, right? I think sometimes our teams, they beat the guys we don't think they're going to, and then they lose to the ones they should beat.
That you fucking
right?
don't normally beat.
3-7-1, unlucky. Lots of unluckiness tonight. I like it. That's what you guys get. You guys get the boos. Boo those people. Unlucky numbers.
The only positive thing about that is it's the FA Cup, and there's no points in the Premier League that was lost in that match.
Look at the size of Yokozuna.
One of those things.
Did anybody, when you were younger, did anybody else actually believe that Yokozuna was Japanese? Did you believe he was from Japan? I thought he pulled the gimmick off tremendously, and of course he had Mr. Fuji as a manager. So
when I was a kid, I always thought he was Japanese.
I think everybody did. They did a good job, right? But he actually wasn't, right? He's Samoan. He's a Samoan. He's not Japanese.
Yeah, but even the way he looks kind of like...
He does.
He kind of looks Japanese a bit.
Yeah. Did the Public Enemy make their debut yet? No.
I genuinely think that.
Leo, they have not made their re-debut yet, but the Ascension, Demon Razor, and the Amazing Joe, of course, made their debuts. So they've been working their way up the food chain, if you will, up the ladder. But according to Boss Apollo, you know, it is in the cards. It is in the works. We don't like them, Titan G says. Well, I hate to break it to you, but they're undefeated. They are undefeated since Demon Razor came back with his new partner, his brother, apparently, from what I understand.
Getting ready for my next pay-per-view, the Battle of the LCW Battle of the Belts as well.
Battle of the Belts. When is that, sorry?
It's going to be this long. I'm just not sure what day yet. I'm still finishing off the card.
Oh, okay.
Like a lot of small matches.
I wasn't sure if that was a show that was coming up immediately or no.
It is going to come up this month, though.
This month? Okay.
Yeah.
Our first big SPV for 2024 will be TWA's New Year's Bash. The arena is complete. It is ready to roll. It is just around the corner. New Year's Bash. We're going to bash something. We always bash something.
I'm looking forward to it.
We always bash something. 1-1-0. Also unlucky. Unlucky. Anyways, Titan G, yeah, you'll be sad to know, to your dismay, that the Ascension is undefeated and doing very well so far. Alright, so, thank you for the shout out for Titan G. I'm going to assume that's Joe Link or Life doing that. Whichever of my mods is performing their mod duties, thank you. Appreciate you.
Joe dropped some pipe on me, you see CM Punk tonight.
Joe likes to drop pipe bombs. So apparently if you want, but like he says, if you want a shot at Punk, now Punk is under his management. That's the thing, right? He is part of Phenomenal Soul.
Punk's fucking great, I know people aren't going to agree.
But he says, if you want a shot at his guy, the Grand Prix Wrestling Champion, you're going to have to beat up on Akira Tozawa first.
That's still my belt.
That's what you're going to have to do.
I was a former champion, man. I deserve an instant rematch.
Instant rematch he wants. I mean, what do you think this is? AEW? WWE? It is not. It is TWA and YTD Academy Live.
You won't be talking that shit to me.
We do not have automatic... Well, actually, that's not true. We do have automatic rematches. I mean, how do you... First, and some of our champions defend the belt 2 or 3 times. If they lose their title, how do we tell them they can... How do we tell them they can't have a rematch after you've had 3 or 4 defenses? When we make our debut, we will meet them in the ring. Look at Leo the King.
Ring and I'll whoop your fucking ass.
Leo the King is tossing down a challenge to the Ascension.
You know what, I'm going to do it. Book me in a match test with Cesaro next show.
Next show?
Yeah.
Balmer versus Tozawa.
Extreme Rules.
Archer got a rematch for his Legends belt, but we all kind of wanted to see that run continue. Yeah, he did get it.
Have Akira, not?
I don't think... No, I don't think so. Akira's just... He's a free agent on the roster. He's all by himself. He's all by his lonesome.
I say he's a TWA legend.
Apparently it works out well for his training regimen, though. He did beat Luke Balmer.
Fuck off, man.
He did, though.
He fucking didn't. I don't care.
Did anybody... I mean, Luke says it didn't happen. Does anybody remember the match? Did they see the match?
A lot of stuff didn't happen to me, man. He didn't beat me. I don't give a shit what anyone else is telling me. I know, it doesn't matter. There's no video. Where's the video evidence?
That was a hell of a run, too, that Archer went on. Beat Mr. Perfect for the Legends Championship and then went on to beat 27 other people. 27 championship defenses with that Legends Championship. Absolutely insane. He's never held another title that many times. Or that long and had that many defenses anyways. Oh yeah, it's on the Electrifying Moments section when Tozawa beat the Gooner. He's got it in the Electrifying Moments section on the TWA Discord.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Apparently he does. I think I remember that now, actually. I do recall that. I do remember seeing it.
It doesn't exist to me. So.
It doesn't exist. Joe, I don't know. Maybe you should put the link to the channel so people can see what you're talking about. Lucas,
I don't need to see that bullshit because it doesn't exist.
He is still dropping propaganda leaflets here on people, saying it doesn't exist, it didn't happen.
I'll lose the rookies. It never happened.
You may want to scroll back a bit. Yeah, it was a while ago now. How long ago was that? I can't even remember how long ago that was. It was a few weeks ago, I think, now at the very least.
That's before I came to championship.
Stripe says...
The thing is, yeah.
Stripe says, Luke,
for the match, so.
He says, Luke, you're praying at your shrine too much. Losing your memory is the first sign.
I don't lose to rookies, Stripe.
He doesn't lose to... Wait a minute, but Akira's not a rookie.
He is to me.
He is a veteran of the game.
No one's on the Gooner's level in this entire
Nobody
company.
is on the Gooner's level. I mean, what would Humboldt say about that?
The only person that's on my level is Mickey James.
Jolene says, actually, it says he lost 1 month ago to Tozawa, so it was 1 month ago? Okay.
I did not lose 1 month ago. I'm not accepting that.
Joe, according to Luke, you, sir, are a ghastly, big fat liar pants.
Well, I'll tell you what,
that didn't happen.
You put me in that ring with Akira Tozawa and I'll beat him.
Hey, Joe, why don't you just copy? Can you copy the text and paste it in the chat for everybody to see?
I'm not doing that. I'm not reading that bullshit.
Oh, Joe says it was longer. It was actually November 9th of 2023, so that's 2 months ago, exactly, actually. 2 months ago that happened. There it is! The Gooner loses unexpectedly to Akira Tozawa in a match made by streamer teams, and now Gooner will look to redeem himself from this. Now the question is, has that happened?
These people are spreading lies about that. I did not lose. I did not lose to Akira Tozawa. Akira Tozawa is a fucking rookie in this business.
That is misinformation, apparently, Joe. Like, I mean, Joe's the one that writes for the magazine. I don't know what to tell you. Yo, Soul Embers.
The goon is going heel in the Artiverse.
What's going on, Soul? Welcome in, buddy.
Make the match, Archer, make the match, the Gooner versus Akira Tozawa.
You make the match Gooner versus Akira Tozawa?
Yep.
Now, are we going to have that as a live match, or are we going to have that in YTD After Dark? What are we doing with that?
I think it needs to be a live match for the world to see.
Soul Embers, how was your New Year's?
We saw the world that Akira Tozawa got fucking lucky.
Akira Tozawa just got lucky, Joe. I mean, technically speaking.
So at the New Year's event, the Gooner versus apparently the so-called greatest Akira Tozawa.
Your New Year's went off with gunfire. Nice. Boss Apollo, or as Stream Elements likes to refer to you as, Boss Apollo. What's going on, buddy? By the way, boss, Leo the King was talking mad trash about you while you weren't here. He was talking mad trash. He was saying that the Public Enemy would demolish the Ascension, destroy them, knock them down a peg, down the ladder, off the food chain. Extinction process beginning, is what he said. He had a lot to say, really. Boss Apple. Oh. If you actually
still thinks I lost to Akira Tozawa.
Akira Tozawa. Oh, see, he just admitted he lost to Akira Tozawa.
I did not lose.
Well, technically you didn't. Your wrestler lost.
I didn't.
But your management team still tied to that loss.
The management team is not tied with any losses. I'm not associated with anybody.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the matchup and your new Junior Legends champion from Team Soul Embers, Big Bubba Bruno. Your new Junior Legends champion going home with the gold. And I guess Froggy was right. We did see some pancaking in action. I gotta be honest, I wouldn't want...
Kiss my fucking ass.
You know what? I wouldn't want Reese the Voice Williams jumping on me either. I'll be quite honest. Even for a fit man, he is very large. But Big Bubba Bruno, Bam Bam Bigelow, Yokozuna, no thank you. I'll take the big fat 0 on them jumping on me. But there we have it, new Junior Legends champion, Big Bubba Bruno, who was just newly inducted into the TWA Hall of Legends at the 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary. By the way, again, congratulations, Soul Embers, on the induction.
How do we have that on the live match? So I showed the fucking Gooner versus Tozawa.
How do we do what now? Did you see the Goonerverse? How fucking dare you?
Yeah,
did you guys hear that? Man said the Goonerverse. The Goonerverse.
Oh shit, yeah.
What in the blue hell is the Goonerverse? Like, what are you even going on about? See, Strife is right. Strife is right. Too much time
what I'm talking about tonight.
Spent in front of the Mickey James Shrine and posters and the panties you bought on eBay for $797.87. By the way, did you get a bra to go with that? Did you look up to see if there was perhaps a pair of sweaty knickers to go with that? I mean, I don't know. What are you looking to buy for Mickey James next? Maybe sweat beads.
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose.
One never knows. You can buy pretty much anything online. Maybe a lock of hair. I mean, we assume that's what you do. We assume that's what you do. All right, here we go. Move on to the next match of the night. Here we go. This is for the Women's Legends Championship. And it is, of course, representing the Wolfpack gals from Team Taliana Pierce Tia Stevens, the anomaly, returns, and she returned in a big way. Singles action, then she joined Rose Brewer in a tag team matchup. Now she's back. Her first crack at the Legends Championship. She's being inducted into the Hall of Legends as she takes on Gail Kim for the Junior Legends Championship. Let's see which one of these two vixens. Holy crap. What are they going on about in the chat here? Humboldt puts his electrical thumb into his mouth. His hair becomes staticky and stands on... What? I don't even... What are you going on about? He electrified... Did he electrocute himself? Did you hear pain is coming? I did hear that. One Woozy TV, of course, was in... I believe Discord, telling us about the potential return of Olivia Payne. Demon Razor was held back by the Public Enemy. Now you're going to hold back your brother. Oh, wait a minute. No, I read that wrong. Demon Razor held back the Public Enemy. Oh, I didn't read it wrong. That's how I wrote the shit. That is not a good sentence, Leo. What in the fuck? Where did you learn to write sentences in structure? But anyways, Demon Razor held back the Public Enemy. Now he's going to hold back his brother. Boss Apollo, what do you have to say about that? He says Demon Razor's going to hold back Awesome Joe, just like he held back the Public Enemy. All right, DC, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Enjoy your evening, and whatever it is you're going to do for the rest of the evening, whether it be sleep, go to school, work, a movie, climb Mount Everest, win the lottery. I don't know what your plans are. I hope your agenda is fulfilled.
Work.
Going to work. There we go. Have a good day at work. Anyways, all right, here we go. Next match of the night, Junior Legends Championship. It is Tia Stevens, the Anomaly, versus Gail Kim. Let's go. All right.
Oh, fuck off. Oh. So would you say the holidays are over now then, after once the New Year's over and Christmas is over and that?
I mean, for the most part. I mean, it is still the beginning of the new year, but New Year's is over. Christmas is over. I mean, Valentine's Day is next.
I don't.
What?
Championship! Making her way to the ring, representing the Wolfpack from
She's reminding everybody that New Year's was my birthday. New Year's Eve was actually my birthday, not New Year's Day, in case you're wondering. But yes, I did tell them that you made that day a little extra special this year because you're enthralled by the fact that I'm aging. It's either she's happy about me being 1 foot further into the grave, or she just really likes the white hair. Yeah. She likes the white hair. It is sexy, apparently.
When did you lose your hair?
She likes watching me be a pop. She likes watching me with the grandkids. I like watching me with the grandkids. I love my grandkids. They're awesome. That's one thing about being a young grandfather.
It's what you should do, right? You know?
Well, exactly. But it's much nicer that I'm young and able to really enjoy. I mean, let's be honest. Being a young father, wow, not doctor recommended or approved. A lot of mistakes were made, struggles, trying to see them here and there. But now that everything's, I mean, my kids are all older except for Saphira, and some of them have children of their own, and I'm able to enjoy that to a further extent and for a lot longer period of time because I am still young. So, but yeah.
You got to catch up on Monday Night Raw after the next day, isn't it?
Probably at some point. Probably at some point. All right, so let's move on in the dirt sheets here. We got something from ringsidenews.com. Subberjeet Mukherjee says Tay Mello defends Sammy Guevara after Sasha Banks controversy resurfaces.
That was a long time ago. That was like
That's what I thought. We're going to find it, because it was quite a few years ago as far as I was concerned.
That was like when AEW first started, actually.
Before, actually, I think. We're going to find out right now. It says Sammy Guevara has faced controversy and backlash over his past remarks about Sasha Banks, now known as Mercedes Moné, from 2016. So that's like 3 years prior to AEW. It's almost a decade ago. But anyways, however, his wife, Tay Mello, has come to his defense, emphasizing that he has grown and changed since then. So, in a Twitter post...
And he had birthday shots.
Sorry, say that again?
Has he really grown though?
I mean, I don't really know. I don't really follow Sammy Guevara. So,
yeah, I don't either.
You know, there's that.
Take a gamble at beating
But in a Twitter post, Tay Mello expressed her frustration with people judging Guevara based on a mistake he made in 2016, a time when she did not know him, as she was living in Brazil and didn't speak English. She acknowledged his past mistakes, but also highlighted that people can learn, grow, and change. She went on to describe the Sammy Guevara she knows today as a spectacular man who has matured and become even more caring and responsible. She praised him for putting his family first, particularly during challenging times, and for being a loving and supportive partner and father. So congratulations on that. You know, you can't knock a man for that. That's his wife speaking there now. Listen, I've got a lot of female friends. I always have. And not many of them have... And I don't know if any of my friends are listening to the show, but listen, not many of your fucking wives have a lot of great things to say about your asses. It's because you're all crazy still, you know. You gotta put down that bottle of beer, stop texting and creating bromances, and go and romance your wife. Dance with her in the kitchen, take her in for dinner, tell her you love her. You know, there's lots of things that need to be done. But anyways, it's not very often.
Went too far, but I think he has learned from it.
I'm sure it's almost a decade ago, man. You know what I mean? I don't even know why it's. I don't know why it is even coming up. So the quote was, "I really get upset. I see people hating on him, judging him for mistakes he did in 2016. I lived in Brazil and didn't even speak English back then. I strongly disagree with his past mistakes, but I also believe people pay for it, learn and grow. I didn't meet the 2016 Sammy. I met a human that I know would not make the same mistakes. The Sammy I met is a spectacular man. The Sammy I got married to is an even more mature man that is so lovable, caring, and responsible. The Sammy I had a daughter with is the best man I ever met. The man that put his family first, the man that took care of me and my newborn baby in the hospital when I thought I wouldn't make it alive. The man that makes me feel loved and amazing in the horrible postpartum I am having. I wish you all could see the real Sammy, the one I know." So that's pretty awesome. You know, he's there supporting his wife through a lot of rough ordeals, because postpartum is not something to shake a stick at. That is a very difficult time for any woman that experiences it. And I do know some that have had that very, you know, challenging situation in their own lives. So good for him. I mean, again, I don't follow Sammy. I don't even know exactly what I don't even know really what happened between Sammy and Sasha Banks, or Mercedes Moné now. But hold that thought, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new Junior Legends champion from Team Taliana Pierce, representing the Wolfpack Gals, the Anomaly. Tia Stevens is your new Junior Legends champion. Her first crack at the title, and she's taking it home. So congratulations to the Wolfpack Gals, and of course Tia Stevens. A big W over the 3-time Legends champion, Gail Kim. Fantastic. All right. Here we go. We're moving on to the next match of the night.
House viewer 93 nice.
6-man
Like
triple
cool
threat
time.
tornado tag team elimination matchup for the Junior Tag Team Championship. It is the Coalition, Elijah Archer and Jason Ironman, taking on the Occult, Braun Strowman and Ricochet, and of course the undefeated, returning Demon Razor and his new tag team partner in crime, apparently his brother. It is Amazing Joe. They are the Ascension. And these three Vixen Villain tag teams looking to go home with Junior Tag Team Gold. Who's it going to be? Who's walking out with the junior straps, guys? What do you think? I'm not done the article yet, but what do you know exactly what happened between Sammy Guevara and Sasha Banks?
I don't really care. It's Deco to go, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't even know. I'll have to see if it says anything else in the article. I'll finish it real quick here. It says, Tay Mello wished that others could see the real Sammy she knows and appreciate the growth and positive changes he has undergone. Sammy Guevara has faced criticism due to his association with Chris Jericho, who has been at the center of allegations related to his actions toward Kylie Ray. Okay, so is that what this is about? So they're going to drag something up from a fucking decade ago because he is still friends with a guy that has also had some accusations recently made against him, none of which really has amounted to anything, by the way. So far, I'm not saying their fault. I mean, there's other people that are slowly speaking out about the way he, Chris Jericho treated people. So we'll have to see how that plays out. But Chris Jericho also helped Sammy Guevara gain footing in the wrestling industry, right? So, I mean, and they're friends. So, of course, he's going to support Chris Jericho. But is that why we're talking about an incident between Guevara and Sasha Banks from 2016? Is that there? Because that's just cheap. That is cheap. Despite the backlash, Guevara and Jericho are teaming up again in AEW and will be challenging for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. So I don't know. Again, I don't really know what happened. I'd have to look it up. Does anybody else know what happened?
Going for the
Bring the chat room up here, see if anybody said anything. Let's see here.
So what was I don't know, you have to read the article.
House of Fear says, get to meet Madden and Mansoor, as well as Cowboy Bob Orton at an indie show coming up. Yeah, actually, House of Fear was actually telling me about that just recently. I didn't even know that Bob Orton was still doing tours. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, his son is still very relevant in pro wrestling, obviously. And it would make perfect sense for him to come out of the closet, so to speak, no pun intended, in a roundabout sort of way, and look to make a little bit of extra money for himself and keep himself relevant. Bob, you know what's funny is I was never, I don't know who was and wasn't a fan of Cowboy Bob Orton. I wasn't really the biggest fan. I didn't dislike the guy or anything, but I just wasn't really, he didn't do anything for me. But that, when I first started watching Bob Orton, I was watching other people that were more exciting to watch, so like Flair and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, and, Kerry Von Erich, people like that, so I don't know. 878 unlucky, 024 unlucky. You guys are not doing good tonight at all. You're not doing well at all with the jackpot. I mean, Joe Lake has already smoked out poker. 3 aces the man had, unless somebody can beat that. By the end of the night, you got to beat 3 aces from Team Joe Lake. That was fucking crazy. But anyways, does anybody know what happened between Guevara and Mercedes Moné, or are you guys gonna make me look that shit up? Don't make me ban you. I don't want to look it up. Just tell me. Look it up yourself and tell me what happened.
Poker.
Or I will ban everybody.
Your cards have been dealt. Here are your
pair of 1s and a pair of 3s. Again, Joe. So it was a pair of 6s and a pair of 9s to beat. But Joe Lake got 3 aces.
What was your reasons for not putting me on this show? Go explain to me, goddammit.
I mean, the Gooner Luke Bomer was not put on the show, first show of the year, because he allowed CM Punk to take the YTD Academy Live Grand Prix Wrestling Championship back to Chicago.
I'm sat here with no fucking match tonight, and I'm coming on the broadcast.
No match today.
What the fuck's this all about?
See, you keep dragging. See, you know how this is how people drag up shit from almost a year ago, or almost a decade ago, from Sammy Guevara. You just can't let it lie. You can't let it be that Luke Ballmer not booked because he lost his belt.
Well, I would have liked the match, but you know.
We would have liked to have seen, especially Strife. Strife was absolutely disgusted when CM Punk won that strap. That is your team's fault.
I like the match, that's all
your
I'm saying.
Team,
that's
your
all
wrestler.
I'm saying. I'm your biggest draw, haven't you, son? So...
he casually tossed into a podcast that he'd sexually assault her. I mean, that's definitely inappropriate. Why he would say that on a podcast, I don't know. I'm sure he thought he was being funny.
I guess it's payback because I didn't put you on. I don't think I booked you on my. I actually, I did. I had you on my first show. You can't
on your
put me
first
on
show
your
of the year?
first show. Come on.
That's right. I was on your first show of the year.
Come on.
But the difference is Archer didn't lose to CM Punk. YTD Academy Grand Prix Championship singles op dropped by Team Soul Embers. I'm getting the belt. So now Big Bubba Bruno is after not just the Legends Championship, but he's also after the Grand Prix Championship. How rude.
Would you like to face CM Punk on LCW?
Would I like what?
Would Archer like to face CM Punk?
Would I like to face CM Punk? I mean, I can face CM Punk. That's not a problem. Archer would love to face CM Punk. That would be a great match. I mean, he probably would beat Akira Tozawa, too, so there's that, you know. Anyways, here we go. Next match of the night, Junior Tag Team Championship, Triple Threat, Tornado Tag Team Elimination. Time to turn and burn. Let's go. Soul Ever says, you don't want Bubba after you. I mean, who would want Bubba after them?
Who the fuck is Bubba?
He was suspended and attended sensitivity training so far for his comments by AEW.
The following contest
so I didn't see that comment and didn't know that he made that comment, but that was a very silly thing to do. Especially, 10 years ago, Sammy Guevara, still an aspiring wannabe pro wrestler. Sasha Banks already popular in the pro wrestling industry, and you come out, and of course household name, working for a juggernaut, and you come out and say something childish and stupid like that. Now, that said, it was a decade ago, and it sounds to me, at least according to his wife, that he's a changed man, which is good. Right? He's a father now. He's a husband now. You know, he's supportive. And many other good things that were stated by his wife, who is currently going through postpartum depression. So, and that's not an easy thing to be faced with. So good for Sammy. Shame on Sammy for saying that back in the day, but it's 10 years ago. Let it lie. He's still a young guy. Do we really want to nail him with that his entire career? Do we want to discuss that, or do we want to discuss the fact that he's an aspiring maybe WWE World Champion someday? You know, I mean, I don't follow Sammy. I have seen him wrestle. He's a good entertainer. You know. So. But whatever. Strife says, let's go, my monster hunters. Soul says, if you're telling me you don't know Bubba, then you need to watch more TWA. Who said they don't know who Bubba is?
I really hope CM Punk wins the Royal Rumble.
I mean,
you know why?
This is one of those years I actually don't even know who's going to win it. I've read recently that there might even be 2 winners to the Royal Rumble this year. You know, which they have done.
Punk or Cody Rhodes, isn't it?
I don't know, but they're talking about having 2 winners of the Rumble this year. Potentially.
Have CM Punk win the Royal Rumble, right? And have Cody Rhodes win the Elimination Chamber.
Well, I think what the plan tentatively might be
Oh, you
is
could
to
do it
have
the other way around.
CM Punk.
CM Punk.
No, they want to have Punk, and they want to have Rhodes go over the ropes and have their feet land at the same time.
Oh, you let John Cena and Batista?
Yeah. Well, it's happened a couple times.
Bulldog and Shawn Michaels.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was the fair. That was the original.
It was. Yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. It doesn't. As long as something like that doesn't happen all the time, right? You don't want to see that shit every year, but to shake it up, it might be fun. Then you got two contenders for that championship.
That's it, man walked out and restarted the match and he fucking fell over and injured his fucking quad.
Yeah. But Lex Luger and Bret Hart had happened too as well.
He went flying over, man.
Joling says Lex Luger and Bret Hart had that happen to them as well. It hasn't happened in some time for two people. No, it hasn't happened in quite a few years. Has not happened in quite a few years. So again, there is the hand of the gods yet to beat. Pair of sixes, pair of nines. So far, Joe Link in the lead with three aces.
Is anybody else in this chat not booked today? So that's to screw you over. After school, Luke Laguna 94.
I mean, Strife. I think you need to have, you know, team variance of Strife needs to have a productive peer meeting with Team Luke Laguna 94 and explain to him the dismay to many about CM Punk winning the Grand Prix Wrestling Championship from Luke Bowman. He needs a different perspective.
I did it
needs to understand. Needs to understand. Archer's taking a little rest, apparently. I mean, the match just started, Archer. What the hell? Oh, he played possum. Got out of there just in time. He just about got splashed by Braun Strowman. That would have sucked. Anyways. Solember says, Archer, win your match. I know, right? He was just having a little cat nap there. Oh, AKO'd Strowman. AKO. Goodbye, Strowman. Goodbye. Strowman kicked out. He's not going anywhere. Oh, that is ghastly. He is not going to be happy about that when he gets up, and he's a very large man. Archer picks fights with stupid people sometimes, I'm telling you. How they even got themselves into this match, I don't know. By the way, who does everybody think is walking in with the junior tag titles?
Oh, sorry, I just got an epic comeback in Street Fighter, sorry.
What happened?
Holy shit.
What did I miss?
But the guy was on like, the guy was on all of his health, right? I was on like a little bit of health and I came back and fucking beat him.
Oh, are you playing Mortal Kombat or are you playing Street Fighter?
I was on Street Fighter there.
Street Fighter, okay.
I prefer Mortal Kombat though.
Oh! Springboard headbutt by Archer right in the face of Strowman. Looking for the 3 count.
I like both of them, does that make sense?
Not going to happen. Apparently Strowman doesn't want to quit yet. Big nasty bastard.
I prefer Mortal Kombat, but although I am playing Street Fighter, I like both of them. They're both excellent games.
What does that word mean? Peer. Well, I mean, it depends on which spelling of the word peer that you're looking for. It could mean friend. Agreed. Agreed what? Froggy, thank you. Thank you for what? Rock and Big Show, Batista, and someone else. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with chat quick. Life had said, it does make me really uncomfortable as a female presenting person to hear comments like that made. I feel like we can forgive, but we definitely shouldn't forget that comments like that were made, especially with the women's division growing. Yeah, you definitely, I mean, there, you know, not too long ago we were all talking about the things that Matt Riddle would say to women, right? And some of the situations he found himself in. Now the difference is Sammy Guevara's literally not been in any hot water for any silly comments or problematic situations since then. It's been almost 10 years. And again, he's now a more matured human being and a husband and a father, and so he's got a lot more things going for him now. Matt Riddle just kept making the same fucking mistakes over and over and over. He was like the new Jeff Hardy.
What was he doing?
And I say that with disdain because I love Jeff Hardy, but Jeff Hardy was always... It shouldn't have been the enigmatic Enigma. It should have been the problematic Enigma. That guy could have been world champion way more times than he was. To me, in my opinion, you know, when we talk about lists of best wrestlers ever, you know, Jeff Hardy doesn't come up enough. That guy wasn't just a stuntman. He was a great hardcore wrestler. He was a great extreme style wrestler. Strong style, if you will. He was fast paced. He was pretty good at high flying and technical wrestling. I mean, he had a lot going for him. He was very charismatic and enigmatic, as they always.
He was almost the better Hardy for me, I thought.
Jeff Hardy he had way more potential than he allowed himself to have. That's for sure.
I thought he was always better than Matt.
Oh, he's way better than Matt.
Lot better than Matt.
I like Matt Hardy too.
Yeah, I do.
But he's not half as good as Jeff.
Oh no, he can't do some of the things Jeff can do.
No, exactly. Soul Embers is The Rock, the People's Champ, the Brahma Bull.
Got to think about as well how much he battered his body as well and put it on the line and make news that time. So it's like...
Light says, we didn't excuse Matt Riddle either. I'm glad he had sensitivity training and learned from it. Yeah, well, Matt Riddle did not. He's just no longer with the company for good reasons, in my opinion. Stripe says, fuck Matt Riddle. Exactly, fuck that guy. It's too bad because he's seriously talented. He was a good fighter, too.
Yeah.
He was in MMA before.
I never got the hype in me.
Oh, I thought he was very exciting. I didn't care. So, I liked his ability. What I didn't like was his lesser version of RVD gimmick that he had. I thought it was boring. Flat out boring. I didn't like it. Didn't enjoy it. Did nothing for me. 1, 4, 3, 2, and a 10. That is a run. We got a run going on there.
Soul Ember's wheel cards have been down. Here are wheel cards 3.
988. Who got that? Soul Embers! You are the closest to the YTD Academy Championship opportunity. The number is 999. You got 988. You are in the lead. And of course, Joe Lake still in the lead with 3 aces as far as poker goes. Nobody's beaten it. And nobody has come even close to either of the rewards except for you, Soul Embers. 658 unlucky. Like says, I'm not gonna lie, I was a total RK Bro fan and was very sad to hear Riddle is a shithead. Yeah, I think he goes above and beyond being a shithead. I think he's an absolute fucking womanizing piece of garbage. I don't have anything good to say about Matt Riddle. All I had to do was read the comments that he made to ex-girlfriends via text message, or whatever other social platform he was utilizing. You just don't speak to, or behave that way around women. You just don't do it. I don't care who you are, what kind of money you have, who you think you are.
You got all money, you got respect to it.
Did Life get 110?
Not done there. Just raining down punches.
027.
One in the world, in my opinion.
027 comes close. But who got... That would be closer, though. So even if she did, Soul Embers just came close to the other jackpot as well. But it's 069. Or 99, not 69. It is 99. I'm totally reading that wrong. See, up there it says 069, but down there it says 099. I believe it's supposed to be 099, so actually... 110 is closer than 027.
Check out the latest clothes in TWA merch. Purchase your coffee cup.
11 off, yeah, exactly. Well, the 099 is the right. I don't know why the other one of them says 069. I have no idea why. No idea why. It is 099. But either way, that makes Life and Soul in the lead for the... So Soul's in the lead for the YTD Academy Award, and Life is in the lead for the Channel Redemption Award. And so far, again, Joe Lake with 3 aces in the lead for a World Championship matchup. Yo! Archer just eliminated Strowman. Get out of there, Strowman. Goodbye. Au revoir. A biento. Sayonara. Konnichiwa. No, Konnichiwa's hello. Never mind. Oh! Vertigo! Ricochet kicked out, though. Archer just about eliminated 2 people back to back. Going after Demon Razor now. Ironman takes down Amazing Joe. Demon Razor on the attack here. Apparently Archer didn't exactly get into that what he wanted. Ricochet all by himself now, though. Oh, super kick to the face of Archer. Archer's in trouble here. Oh, Archer's gone. Demon Razor takes out Elijah Archer. It is down to... Oh, Jason Ironman just got busted open, kicked right in the face. Demon Razor going for a second straight pin, but no. Ironman gets his big arm up. Gets that shoulder off the canvas. But it is the Ascension versus Jason Ironman and Ricochet. One member for each team, Occult and the Coalition. But both members of the Ascension are still in it to win it. And it's not looking good for Ricochet or Ironman. Look at this. Ricochet sneaks up. Oh! Jesus Christ. Ricochet on a roll, attacking all 3 men. Look at that! Flying head scissors takedown. What is even happening right now? Got caught there. He got caught. Ironman got that big boot up there. Demon Razor going right back after Ironman. Nice reversal by Jason Ironman. Every time he gets the upper hand, though, Demon Razor with a fucking pedigree right there. Now, why would he not pin him? Not that I want my team to lose, but why would he not pin Ironman right there? That was a mistake. We'll see what happens. That's a little crazy. Hey, girly girl! What's going on? It's new and exciting. Welcome in. It's the year of the fighting games. Luke the Gooner says Tekken 8 arrives this month. Yeah, I just read something about that actually. Did you? Okay, I was just gonna say, did you play the demo?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
I've not played a Tekken since like PN1, so it's a lot different. Like, I can tell you that.
Yeah. What now? Is there anything you do, and what do you like about it? What do you not like about it?
I thought it felt nice, but I'm not used to the 3D style. I prefer 2D, mate.
Okay.
That makes any sense.
Other than that, it's
other than that, it's good, yeah.
Graphics are good.
The graphics are good, combos are good, the gameplay feels quite nice in it. Maybe I might get it, I don't know.
Nice.
Not really a madly into Tekken.
But you do have the new Street Fighter and the new Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, it's like, why would I play? We're trying to learn another 3 fighting game. It's kind of difficult.
Right.
That was just malicious.
Yeah.
Disrespectful. Uses an elbow to
But the thing is, I really like Soul Calibur as well. Like when that was out at the time, but there's not made a new one of that in ages. So.
Froggy says I was always into Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat more than Tekken, but that series is tight. So he likes Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter better, but he still likes Tekken.
Yeah, I'm not really a big Tekken fan, really, to be honest with you. I'm not my favorite Mortal Kombat.
I haven't played Tekken in a long time.
I haven't
Well,
either,
for that
so I can't
matter,
really...
to be fair, I haven't played Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat in a very long time either, so, you know. I don't have time anymore. I have a wife to keep happy.
You don't play any game. You don't play
I've still
any
got a
game.
little one of my own. I got grandkids, job. There's just, you know, I don't
Yeah,
have the same...
I did buy Star Wars Jedi Survivor though a couple of days ago. That's a really good game.
I don't have the same type of time in my life for games as I once did. But I mean, that happens to us all. It
You
happens
buy
to
the
us all.
wrestling game because you do the interactive on it.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't play, right? I don't play. We run a show. I don't...
Yeah.
I've never played this
The
game
body game
at
you
all.
don't play is kind of fucking a bit of a thing, isn't it?
Brayville says, been working a lot lately. Well, that's good for the pocketbook. Good for the paycheck. Good for the cupboards. Good for the landlord. Wow, Demon Razor just takes out the final member of Occult. It is down to Ironman and both members of the Ascension. Not looking good for Jason Ironman here. You know, at least when Ricochet was still in the matchup, there was somebody else to focus on. It is now 2-on-1. The Ascension versus Ironman. Joling says Ascension are looking strong since debut. Absolutely, they're undefeated. And there it is. That is it. That is all. Jason Ironman could take no more, and he taps out to a crossface. So the winners of the match and your new Junior Tag Team Champions from Team Boss Apollo. It is the Amazing Joe and Demon Razor. They are the Ascension. They are undefeated. And your new Junior Tag Team Champions. Congratulations, Boss Apollo. Let's go, he says. Froggy says, God damn, GG's to the goddamn Ascension. No kidding. That was a hell of a match. A hell of a match. Congratulations to Boss Apollo, Demon Razor, and the Amazing Joe. The Ascension looking smoking hot in the tag team division. Crazy. Eat that, Leo King, Boss Apollo says. The Ascension, Leo the King, now in line to challenge for whichever tag team titles they want. YTD Academy Live or TWA. By the way, has everybody seen our new championships for 2024 yet? Of course, the World Championship and the Junior Championships remain the same. But we have new YTD Academy titles. We have new TWA titles. They are smoking hot and ready to go for 2024. Boss Apollo says TWA is the choice going his way. Wants to challenge for those TWA world titles. All right, so again, congratulations to the Ascension. And here we go to the women's division. This is for the Women's Junior Tag Team Championship. This is a tornado tag team matchup. It is not elimination style. One fall wins it all, but both teams going to be in the ring at the same time. It is going to be a banger. It is Havoc from Team Honeybee Gaming. Lilith and Ashley Black taking on Io Sky and Kairi Sane. Which one of these two Vixen Villain teams are walking out with Junior Tag Team Gold? Who's going to challenge the Blade Runners, the double tag team champions from Team Sir Jack the Greatest? Is it going to be Havoc? Or is it going to be the Outlaws from Team Joe Link? We're going to find out right now. It is the next match of the night. Let's rock and roll. Alright, so before we continue any further conversations, and of course, before we get back into the Dirt Sheets Renee lists, I must take a potty break. I am not a gambler, therefore I do not own a pair of pens. And although my wife has a very weak bladder and pee, so doesn't have any, so I can't borrow them.
Why would I buy Tekken when I've already got Street Fighter Mortal Kombat?
Sorry, why would you buy? Because they're different games. They're different. Really the same.
True.
You know another game Oh my God, Girly Girl is Elijah Archer today. Way to go, Girly Girl. Anyways, I'll finish that conversation. I'll be back going to hit the facilities. Enjoy the matchup while I'm gone, and of course enjoy any conversations with Luke the Gooder. Do feel free to ask Luke about his shrine dedicated to Mickey James. He loves talking about it. It is the new year. You never know what he's added to that shrine. He's constantly on Kijiji and eBay, Amazon.com. and he's all over the place looking for merchandise and memorabilia from Mickey James. You should see his shrine.
So what have
I bet you the WWE does not have an entire collection for Mickey James like Luke the Gooder does.
He's getting fucking flagged off.
Beekeeper looks good. What?
And their opponents, Io Sky and Kerry Shea.
I don't know what he's talking about. I gotta go back and read. The fuck is Strife talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is for the vacant championship, which means tonight we
Good match, disappointed in Braun, Strife says. Yeah. Who is Beekeeper? I'm confused. Joe Lake says, so what have you added to your Mickey James shrine? Luke, he wants to know. Okay, I'll be back. Enjoy the conversation.
Prova är du. Fuck you, Joe.
Mimi.
One of these teams is going to have to work in unison from bell to bell if they want those tag team titles.
Ah.
And as you can see, these teams can't wait to take each other apart in this tornado match. You got to
Sure.
have to come out on top.
Get that ring with me.
It'll be interesting to see who's
Swear God.
able to get the early
You
advantage.
get fucking back.
Turning the tables. That's just a beat down. What a clothesline. Ouch. And Io's offense gets fought off.
Your ads running while I grabbed a snack. Beekeeper was the new Jason Statham movie.
And heavy hands to follow. She adjusts it and reverses it. Escape just in time. Right in the face. My God. She saw it coming. And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver. Strong suplex. She's taking things to ringside. Punch right to the
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 069. The number to win a YTD championship match is 9.
Can't lift anyone at that shoulder. It keeps getting worked on. Countered it just in time. And that was a precisely measured attack. Basement drop kick.
Got a double there for the
Top rope.
probably just a double there for the sleep.
Get under the ropes.
Oh fucking Eels down here.
Sky able to
Guys, how's it going anywhere? How are you all? This broadcast for the new year.
strikes.
But I'm not on the card, but anyway, we will get we will get to it.
Ooh, that hurt right in the kidney. Golly. Oh. Down on the skull. And that
I'll make sure to cut a promo on you guys.
That might have caused some serious issues.
Who is cutting a promo tonight? He's not happy.
Speed, and that was a hell of a DDT there. Climbing the turnbuckle now. Able to sidestep it, adding a level of insult with that kind of physicality.
How you doing, Strife?
Spine buster.
Marshall steps away, you've got the amazing Luke the Gooder on commentary.
A stick ass nerves.
He's also playing Street Fighter 6 while everyone we've also watched the stream.
Oh, look at this here.
Because Archer decided to not book me.
And she's stunned to the
I've
core.
got away with Archer and I'm putting a promo on him.
Going up high.
And he's going to pay for this. On his biggest jaw.
Payoff big time. Could lead to disaster.
I can't look.
Then don't. Everyone else enjoy. Spanish fly.
If you're on Twitter, you can follow the Archerverse there as well. URL.
Tucker in from the top.
It's actually been banned, or has it gone to the pilot?
Looking for the victory. Is it enough? The cover. What does she have to do to put her away?
I'm asking myself the same question. I have no idea.
Insulting. Oh, straight forearm.
Nice.
Look out! No way! No!
People that play Ryu, man, fucking hell.
More often than not, gonna provide.
Ryu's hard to get used to on this game.
Of boldness backfiring.
Telegraphed that one and delivers a blow to the gut.
The genius of the sky showing off a little big for the folks on the ground.
Right to the face. My God. Bam.
Who is the All Sky team with?
Oh, that got turned around on Sky. Oh, and she turns it around. Uh-oh. Inverted Frankensteiner. Bashed right into the post on the outside. Oh, colliding with the barricade. And it's reverse pain for that mistake. Gut-wrench suplex.
Making it look easy.
Oh! Fatigue must be getting to her.
Not what you want to see by any means.
Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark.
Oh, that brings a rush of blood to the head.
Uh-oh.
Hot right in the stomach creates the separation.
Ducking out of trouble. Oh, come on. Attacking the face. This is uncalled for.
Scorpion name noted hideout when you can in Marina. I also play now.
Textbook side Russian leg sweep. And heavy hands to follow.
She turns it right around with a counter.
Rapid shots right to the gut. Oh, my goodness. Just striking at will.
Street Fighter 6 I play Luke and Chun-Li.
What a sidewalk slam. Oh, what a knee lift.
That's the characters they play, basically. They don't game.
There they go.
That'll jam your tailbone.
Nice side headlock applied. Oh, and a right hand for good measure. How's that for a counter? Oh, what an intense striking combination. She flips it back on.
Not sure I
Who you guys got for the Royal Rumble to win it?
I usually
Any predictions at all in January? And it's also my birthday at the end of the month.
Textbook side Russian leg sweep. Rapid fire rights over and over. Carefully measured. Oh, get ready. She knows exactly what she's doing with this
I
submission
will say
hold.
I
This
went
won't
back
win
and
the
played
match.
Street Fighter 2
Just in the
Turbo
nick of
recently.
time.
I'm not sure how 10-ish-year-old me managed
I'll try to get to comments in a minute. I am in a game, so please bear with me.
Upon strike stance, I
Oh,
imagine.
my God, what a forearm. And finds a counter. Return fire from Io. She throws her back in. Spinning kick to the gut. She has.
It's over.
Get that instant replay ready.
What a kick out.
Is there still enough left to try that maneuver again? Or is her...
Not sure you've had a name.
They have returned.
Find your main character in a fighting game. You've got to try someone.
We're still talking about fighting
somebody you
games.
like, really.
What's everybody's favorite fighting game? I gotta go back and see what everybody's been talking about. Hold on.
There's going to be the minority of people that don't play them at all, but I think people will say mention Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat more, I think, but we'll see what happens. Anybody like Soul Calibur?
Girly Girl says, keeping both my kids alive. Well, that's a plus. Way to go, Girly Girl. Keep those chilies alive.
Soul Calibur was a great fighting game.
your ad's running while I grabbed a snack. Beekeeper is the name is the new Jason Statham movie. I didn't even know Jason Statham had a new movie coming in. It's called The Beekeeper? I like Jason Statham a lot, actually. He's a good action star. And he actually has legit skills, which makes the choreographing very fun to watch. Here's a joke from Froggy Mothlegs. What kind of dinosaur is always sawing logs? The answer, a Stegosaurus. Actually, he said Stegosaurus, but...
The custom character stuff got food in later SC.
Scorpion, main Mortal Kombat, Liu Kang, and Melina. I also play now. Oh, that's you, Luke. You're saying that. Street Fighter 6, you play Luke and Chun-Li. Damn good lineup. Not sure I ever had a main. I usually switch characters too much, Froggy said.
Yeah.
I'll say I went back and played Street Fighter 2 Turbo recently. I'm not sure how 10-ish-year-old me managed any wins. E-Honda palm strike spams, I imagine, he says. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. Tornado Tag Team match is over. And the winners of the match and your new Junior Tag Team champions from Team Honeybee Gaming. It is Lilith and Ashley Black. They are Havoc. And they are your new Junior Tag Team champions. Going home with the gold, they are. Congratulations to Honeybee Gaming. And to Havoc. Brilliant matchup. From what I saw, anyways, I did miss some of it.
If you
I mean, when I come back, it looked like Kairi Sane and Io Sky were dishing out a can of whoop ass. Havoc made a bit of a comeback there. So congratulations on that.
The thing is, if you want to find your main character in a fighting game, you want to just play somebody you like. That's my advice.
Stripe says, we like Soul Calibur 2. Spawn was our main. Froggy says, cry Havoc and lose the Dogs of War. So, no, was that was your favorite fighting game, Strife? Or, because my question was, what is your favorite fighting game? And anybody can answer that. That wasn't a question just for Strife, Froggy, Soul, and everybody else. If you have a fighting game that you enjoyed playing, what was that fighting game? What system was it for? And what do you, and are you still playing that game? Or what game do you play now? What's your go-to now if you don't?
Marvel versus Capcom.
Isn't Virtual Fighter at all?
Marvel versus Capcom.
I've never played that.
No, I haven't. I haven't played that either. Double Dragon. I think everybody liked Double Dragon, Soul. Well, maybe not everybody. I liked it. I thought Double Dragon was awesome. Anybody else like Double Dragon? I really like Double Dragon. There was another game that was similar to Double Dragon. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was very similar. It actually might have even been better than Double Dragon. Oh, of course I can't remember the name, but I used to play it all the time.
Did you play Virtual Fighter?
I'm trying to remember. I did. I liked Virtual Fighter.
You actually liked it?
I did because it was straight up hand-to-hand combat. No Aruken shit, no lightning bolts or fireballs being thrown at me. Soul Ember says, I know which one you're speaking of. Which one what? Oh, the one that's like Double Dragon? Yeah, what's the name of that? Don't fucking tell me you can't remember it either. I will ban you from the rest of the show.
Streets of Rage.
Yo, Streets of Rage. I think that was it. Yeah, Soul Ember said, yeah, that's it. Streets of Rage. It was awesome. That was a fucking smoking game. And I actually thought it was better than Double Dragon. I did. Battletoads. I never played Battletoads. My son did. Actually, I think... Did Kyle not play that game when he was younger too? Battletoads? I feel like he did. My wife's eating junk food. She does not care what I'm talking about.
Is Virtual Fighter more realistic now?
Sorry, say that again?
Is Virtual Fighter more realistic?
Oh, I don't think it's any more realistic. It's just the fact I liked it being straight up hand-to-hand combat as opposed to, you know, throwing chains at people's throats and whatever else. You know.
You don't like the Mortal Kombat style?
There's times where you want to play Mortal Kombat, there's times you want to play Street Fighter, and there's times you just want to have a good old-fashioned fight. I'll be honest, I have not been satisfied, and this may or may not be a popular opinion amongst people that play fighting games, but I have yet to be impressed by a UFC game. I have not seen one UFC game yet that has impressed me. Because you know what my thoughts were? If they would finally come out with a good UFC game,
it would awful in that game, I think.
It would be cool. So, you know how we run a wrestling show, TWA, YGD Live, YGD After Dark? It'd be cool to have a fight promotion. And people could claim fighters, or they could create their own fighters, ink their own fighters to contracts, and we could have MMA matches. But I have yet... Well, I don't know. I don't know if you can have AI versus AI on it, first and foremost. Like, I have played a UFC game. I used to own UFC 3. That's the one that Brock Lesnar was on the cover for. Or was it 2? I forget. But anyways, I had it. And it was terrible. I did not like it at all. I did not.
Wow, there's too many buttons.
Joling says the new one is pretty good. The new what? The new UFC game? Strife says Turtles in Time was amazing. Yeah, I do agree with that. Turtles in Time is amazing. That's something else I haven't done in a long time. Played a Turtles game.
I bought one of them before, but like I only played the career mode on it, and the submission system is just way too fucking complicated. Like I don't get it. Like,
yeah.
Now, the hit detection's awful on it. Crap.
Keep this struggle train going.
Soul Ember's getting impatient. He wants to get the next match underway. He just wants to see Mitchell No Name in a match. He wants to see Mitchell No Name in a match. And for anybody that doesn't know what I'm talking about, it is a bit of an inside joke. We're going back to the Archiverse 2.0, I think. Soul could correct me on that if I'm wrong, but I think it was 2.0. And Soul had a really long day at work. He was tired out beyond belief. And, of course, Dogface is Mitchell Vaughn's wrestler. And Soul Embers, of course, had many opportunities over at the Doghouse run by Dogface. But when we were talking about the different management teams, he couldn't remember Dogface's name, and then he couldn't remember Mitchell Vaughn's name. He remembered his name was Mitchell, couldn't remember the last name, and we bugged him forever. Me and Glenola and Christian Cool about him not being able to remember the man that helped him make it in the wrestling business. And we ended up calling him Mitchell No Name. You were certainly the captain of the struggle bus at that point, though, Soul. It was the beginning of 2.0? Okay, I knew it was somewhere around there. 5, 6, 8's unlucky, by the way. It is unlucky. All right, here we go. Next match of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is for the Junior Grand Prix Championship. Falls count anywhere. I believe it is an elimination matchup. I can't remember, though, if it's elimination or a straight-up one fall wins it all. But it is Falls Count Anywhere. We got Drew McIntyre from the House of Fuhrer. It is John Fuhrhelm, Fat Lad, Mitchell Vaughn, and, of course, L.A. Knight. Yeah, that's our next match of the night. You guys ready to roll? Let's turn and burn. Here we go. Okay. It was the best highlight of 2.0. Yeah, between that, and I think that's around the same time that Christian Cool, I think that's around the same time Christian Cool went into the Royal Rumble number 30 and got put out in 30 seconds. I think. Here comes the undefeated John Fuhrhelm from the House of Fuhrer.
Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 245 pounds, the Monster.
Froggy agrees with Soul being the captain of the struggle bus being the single best highlight of 2.0.
Going home tonight as the new champion.
Frog Hemet Lex, do you think a Mortal Kombat versus Street Fighter
Froggy, do you
crossover
think
would work?
a Mortal Kombat versus Street Fighter crossover would work? Or if anybody else wants to answer that question. It is directed to Froggy, because he and Luke are having that
I meant to ask
conversation.
everybody that, but I did the app on accident.
Yeah, and if you haven't already answered the question, what's your favorite fighting game? Strife said he really liked Turtles in Time. That was a cool game, by the way.
Do you think that would work? Because I'm asking everybody that. I didn't mean to just ask Froggy that.
I mean, it would be cool.
It'd be cool.
Right?
Completely different styles from each other, so I don't know how you do it.
It would definitely be cool.
Yeah, it would be cool, yeah.
Imagine
I'd
having
be
like...
interested to see how it would work. How would the fatalities work on Tigers? I don't know. I mean, leave.
There's a good look at the brand new YTD Academy Tag Team Championship. Strapped around the waist of fat lad Mitchell Vaughn. Sorry, say that again.
There's no blood in a street fighter, so I don't know how the fatalities would work, or if you're going against somebody on the street.
Imagine seeing like Sub-Zero against Blanca.
That would be interesting.
Can you imagine? That'd be a fun match to watch. That'd be
Scorpion
fantastic.
versus Ryu.
Scorpion versus Ken or Ryu, yeah.
Yeah, that would be interesting. That.
Soul says the announcer almost messed up the name. How dare you? Check out the latest craze in TWA merch. Purchase your coffee cup, tea, or ball cap right now. Life is Great is the proud owner of a TWA coffee cup as we speak, actually. Froggy says, I want to see Street Fighter characters get pulled into a Mortal Kombat tournament, have Ken have a nervous breakdown
and a t-shirt
when he fatalities someone for the first time. Well, we were just saying that. I said I'd like to see Sub-Zero against Blanca.
Ken versus fucking Ryu.
Yeah.
Ken versus fucking Sub-Zero, sorry.
Sub-Zero versus Ken.
Yeah, that would be good. That fight, fucking Fireball versus fucking
You bought a t-shirt too? Life bought a coffee cup and I didn't know you bought the t-shirt. You're going to have to post. Did you get your t-shirt yet? I want to see it on Discord. I think you're the first person to buy a TWA t-shirt. At some point, I got to get some new merch up, though. Some updated merch.
Yeah.
With the new TWA logo, new YTD Academy logo, etc. Tag team Ryu and Ken versus Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Could you imagine?
Yeah, that would be epic. That.
You know the people making, the people booking matches, and the people in charge of talent relations should reach out and see if we can get Ken and Ryu and Scorpion and Sub-Zero to commit to a matchup in TWA. See if they would come and have a guest appearance in TWA just for the fan. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they're... I mean, we would have to talk to their management teams. I have no idea what their schedules are like these days. They're busy trying to get fatalities, so we don't know. They're busy trying to get fatality. Military conflict, Guile versus Jax. Nice.
Oh, that would be it. That would
Fuck
be good.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, that'd be awesome. All right, here we go. This is the final match before the championship rounds, but who do you guys think is walking out with the Junior Grand Prix Championship here? Is it going to be the undefeated John Fuhrhelm, L.A. Knight? Sorry, what were you saying?
That would be fucking interesting, that though, Gal versus Jax.
It would, yeah.
Yeah.
Drew McIntyre or LA Knight. Or sorry, not LA Knight. Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. I already said LA Knight. Luke Gunner, if you get fatality'd by a Mortal Kombat character, it's realistic. If you get voiced by a Street Fighter character, it's all cartoon gore.
Yeah, I guess so. But Street Fighter, if you do want a Street Fighter character, though, the Street Fighter characters don't believe it.
Wide Ryu versus Goro, I'd buy the game just for that.
I would, yeah.
Life says, I ordered them on the same day and got the mug first. The t-shirt came 3 days later. You never told us you got a t-shirt, Life. How dare you. You need to post a picture on Discord immediately of our TWA merch. I also have to fix my PayPal, I think, because
It did Mortal Kombat versus
I don't know who has and who hasn't bought merch, and I most certainly have not been paid for it. So I do have to look into that. Life says, let me go find the shirt. Excellent. Yes, post a picture. We want to see that. I'm also curious to know. This is just a regular fatal four-way matchup by the looks of it. So it's not elimination. I was correct about that. Alright, let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheets. If anything. Looks like there's a New Japan Pro Wrestler talent contract set to expire later this month. I have no idea who that might be, actually. So this is from SCSscoops.com, published by Thomas Lawson. So a prominent name will be leaving New Japan Pro Wrestling at some point this month until a new deal can be reached very soon. Well, how can you say they're going to be leaving if you also are saying until a new deal? If you reach a new deal, they're not leaving. Anyway, the contract of Alex Coughlin is set to expire this month. Fightful Select has reported Coughlin is current member of the Bullet Club and joined the... Who has not been a member of the... Why the Bullet Club even still exists, I don't know. But anyway. Is a current member of the Bullet Club and joined the faction in June of last year. Alex Coughlin in New Japan at New Japan Pro Wrestling Independence Day 2021, Night 1. Coughlin teamed with Gabe Kidd to capture the New Japan Pro Wrestling Strong Openweight Tag Team Championships. The pair defeated Bishamon to win the titles. The first state of the New Japan Gold for either man. The pair would hold the gold until October's Destruction in Ryogoku, where they lost the titles to Guerrillas of Destiny. I like that name, Guerrillas of Destiny. I don't think I've ever seen them in a match, but I like the name. It also says, in addition to his work with New Japan Pro Wrestling, Coughlin is known for his work with Ring of Honor. After appearing a few times in 2019, Coughlin returned to Ring of Honor in April 2023 and would team with Katsuyori Shibata to defeat the Workhorsemen. After the match, Coughlin pointed at Shibata's ROH Pure Championship, teasing a future match. That match would happen in June and saw Shibata retain the Pure Championship. Coughlin has also appeared for AEW. He made his debut on May 10, 2022 edition of Dark. He and other members of the LA Dojo would save LA Dojo's the OKC and Kevin Knight from a post-match attack by the Factory. At the AEW New Japan Pro Wrestling Forbidden Door buy-in show, Coughlin teamed with Yuya Uemura, the OKC, and Kevin Knight in a losing effort to Max Caster, Billy Gunn, Austin Gunn, and Colton Gunn. They could have just said Max Caster and the Guns. Really. What, right though? Am I wrong? Make me read all of that. Just the last three people you name are all Guns. Just say the Guns. Billy and his sons, whatever you want to name it. I don't care. Name your cliche. So Alex Coughlin is who they're talking about. Looks like we have some potential spoilers on, well, potential spoilers anyways, on planned WWE Royal Rumble surprise entrance. Let's see what that's about. This is from about 6 hours ago. It is eWrestlingNews.com. I'm just trying to figure out who published it. Sometimes these sites don't list the publisher, and I hate when they do that, but it is eWrestling.news.com. So WWE holds Royal Rumble pay-per-view event on Saturday, January 27th, in obviously this year, 2024, in Tampa, Florida, at the Tropicana Field, which will air on Peacock. The pre-show starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, while the main card starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we're just a couple weeks away from the Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble matches always bring unexpected participants, and this year is no different. According to a report from PW Insider, it is believed that Liv Morgan, Naomi, and Shawn X-Pac Waltman will be surprise entrants in the Rumble matches. Morgan is set to return after recovering from an injury she sustained last summer, while Naomi is expected to finish her commitments with TNA before returning to WWE.
Why wouldn't Naomi be leaving already?
Well, because, I mean, like I've said for months and months, TNA, Impact, now TNA, is heavily sought after these days by WWE. I mean, there's been numerous people that have gone to TNA and ended up in WWE. They used to utilize New Japan and Ring of Honor the very same way.
Trinity has been used way better in Impact than WWE.
Probably. But I mean, I'd like to see how Triple H will utilize Naomi much differently than Vince did, though. Right? So there's that.
She's not for champion Trinity, so it's like, if she loses the title, then you know she's going to WWE.
So apparently the rumor about X-Pac is surfacing because recently Waltman was seen at the WWE Performance Center, and that of course led to speculation that he'll be present in Florida for the Royal Rumble. Now I don't know. I like having surprise entrants in the Rumble, but I want it to be relevant people is the problem. I want it to be NXT superstars or people that maybe are part of TNA or somebody else that's looking for a shot at the global juggernaut. You know what I mean? What is Waltman going to do? Is he going to come back and have a final? You know what I mean? There's no, for me, it's as stupid as having Drew Carey in the Royal Rumble, if you will. To me. Again, I don't speak for other people. I like having guest appearances, period. It makes for a better show. It's intriguing. It's interesting to see who those guest commentators, singers, etc. are going to be. But as far as the Rumble entrants, I want relevancy. I want actual superstars that can make use of being in that Rumble to get eyes on them and perhaps get them more matches down the road on NXT, SmackDown, Raw, whatever. Like says, it has been posted. I'm going to check it out right now. I am. I'm going to Discord as we speak. Is it in No Holds Barred? Yeah, it is. Okay. And there it is. Look, honey. A t-shirt with my logos on it. I mean, it's my old logos. I need to update it and get a new shirt going. But yeah, so Life has bought the t-shirt. Look at her wearing that all proudly. Way to go, Life. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does hubby have one too, or are you selfish? Did you buy one just for yourself? Do you have matching coffee cups? But very cool. Life, appreciate you buying the merchandise, and I will get some updated merch in there this year, don't worry. I will. But that's fantastic. Wearing a YTD Academy and Wrestle Wars Genesis shirt. Is there anything on the back of the shirt? I forget. I can't remember if there's anything on the back. I see Glenola jumping into Discord. He's at work, of course, finishing his shift. He's hoping to be here before the end of the show. Bison versus Raiden. Fuck yeah. Froggy. Yes.
There are people that have made little videos on YouTube of like Scorpion against Rio and all that. Like just like editing stuff. But I mean, that's the closest you're probably going to get to MKV Street Fighter, I guess.
Froggy
know
says...
why are they rival with each other? Like, do anybody know that?
Sorry, who's rattled?
Why did they rival each other in Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat?
I don't know. That's a good question. Froggy says, if you have the gumption, you should bring Street Fighter peeps into a Mortal Kombat tournament, highest stakes possible. Ryu would find the best fights in the universe. That's true. You never know who might show up in the ring. That is true also. Again, I do like surprise entrance in the Rumble. I don't have any problem with that. My problem is X-Pac. My problem is people like Drew Carey. These people can't utilize their position as an entrant in the Rumble to the fullest. I want relevant wrestlers being involved. Glenola, that is not funny, Glenola. You are not funny, sir. Alright guys, I've been blissed for 10 minutes. We have a Glenalien lover in the chat room. Supposed to be working. You know what? I should fucking call Walmart on your ass right now. Mr. Finer Than Frog's Hair, you traitorous, treacherous little bastard. You, how dare you pop in on a break and bliss me. I do not appreciate it. At all. Not happy. Not amused. I don't like it. It is ghastly. Disgusting. I'm in dismay. Glenalians have surveyed your horizons and find them. No, Froggy, do not entertain the antics of one Glenola. Stop it. We're not talking about Glenalians. We're not even going to talk about Glenola because he is being pesky. Hey, did you say you need a break? That's not funny, Soul. You are not funny, Soul. You know damn well that Glenola just blissed me because you saw it. You giggled your fucking ass off, and now you're making a joke. I hate you. I hate you. Alright, anyways, guys, I am out for 10 minutes. When the match is over, of course, I'll pop in and acknowledge the winner, but I'm out for 10 minutes total. Enjoy Luke the Gooner. Enjoy discussions about the Mickey James Shrine, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter.
Someone just swear jar to me, you fucking kidding me?
You can't swear in a swear jar, Luke. That means you just lost the swear jar challenge.
Sure. It's still just died.
But I think if you lose the swear jar, you're gone for the remainder of the match. That would mean we're both out.
That catch starts now.
It just starts now? You're changing the rules. Oh, look at that. Holy shit. He did it. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And still undefeated. And your new Junior Grand Prix champion representing the House of Fuhrer. He is John Fuhrhelm. And he's going home with the Junior Gold. Congratulations. Wow. That is awesome. And it was a good time to bliss me, I guess. Wow. House of Fuhrer is going to be very excited about that. They've been watching their superstar from their debut until now. We are 3 matches deep. He is undefeated, and he is in line to be the next to step up to the plate for the Junior Grand Prix. Sorry, not the Junior Grand Prix, the Grand Prix Championship. He is the Junior Grand Prix champion. So everyone is banned next match. Well, no, because Luke is apparently changing the rules. And he says it just starts now. Him swearing seconds after the swear jar being dropped apparently does not count. Froggy says, word I know a crossover would be easier on the SNES, but I don't know about later games. True. Your match is next? How do you know? Were you sneaking a peek at the card, Soul? How dare you? How dare you, sir?
I play Street Fighter 6
but it counts when Archer. It always counts when I fucking do, because you bunch of goddamn villains won't leave. You badger me. You badger me, and you're relentless until I actually leave the broadcast. So of course it happens immediately when I do it. But apparently it is not funny, Froggy. Why are you laughing? Stop laughing. You know what's funny? You know what's funny, Froggy? You know what's really funny?
It doesn't count time till Luke
you didn't get to see the event card list for the evening. Neither did Joe Link, but you know who did see it? You know who got a sneak peek today? Variants of Strife. Variants of Strife got to see a sneak peek. Soul says, are all you missing me on the broadcast? Well, I mean, if you would like to join the broadcast, Soul, please feel free to do so. Unfortunately, I'm going to be out for 10 minutes, briefly. Or momentarily, rather. Strife got, see, he does. He begged me, and then when I said no, he threatened my life. He was going to send Humboldt the Arcane after me. I was scared for my life, so I showed him the lineup for the evening. But not of my own free will. He was very scary. Honestly. Alright, so again, congratulations to John Fuhrhelm and the House of Fuhr. New Junior Grand Prix champion. Absolutely fantastic. Let's move on to the championship rounds. And our first matchup in the championship rounds for the first show of the new year, Wrestle Wars Genesis. It is for the Junior World Championship. We got Maria Graham and Amber Sky ready to go to battle. It is going to be an absolute banger, a slobber knocker, if you will. You don't want to miss it. But I do have to get the betting line set up. You guys are going to get a chance to make some Archerverse bucks here. Give me a second.
Princess. Virgil, I merely said my hand is size
here we go.
Front door. Was not a threat. Skipping the rest.
So who walks out?
Live is great. Your cards have been dealt. Here are
Junior World Champion.
8-1-0. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They
Champion.
Never lose at poker. Live. She's the gremlin.
Is it going to be Maria Graham? Or the undefeated vixen from Team Soul Embers, Amber Sky, formerly known as Ashley Sky. You guys are going to have 10 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open. Go ahead. Bet your cars. Throw some pink slips out there. You can put the mortgage to your house up. Bet your wife all of the money in your bank account. Whatever it is you want to gamble away, do so. Put your Archerverse bucks where your mouths are. But who is walking out the Junior World Champion for TWA? Is it going to be Maria Graham or Amber Sky? Get your bets in. It's time to rock and roll. We're going to get things turning and burning, and of course I'll be back in 10 minutes. Again, just for a reminder, the ruler of the Glenalians, leader of the landing pad, the Glenolaverse, Glenola, has committed an act of villainy, an atrocity, if you will, and has blissed me for 10 minutes. So I'll be back. A 0 in poker is an ace or a 1. An ace or a 1. But enjoy the match, enjoy the Gooner. I think Soul Embers might be joining the broadcast, so if that happens, good luck. But I'll see everybody in 10 minutes. Enjoy the match. It's time to rock and roll. Let's go.
Frog Hammett legs yeah demo felt alright, can only be a few.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the All-Star Junior World Championship. Making her way to the ring from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Maria Graham.
This is it, guys. The title is up for grabs here. And this might be the most highly anticipated title defense in recent memory.
Frog Hammett legs I'm just not really sure on trying to learn 3 different fighting games. Emoji face with tears of joy.
And representing the Click from Cleveland, Ohio, the Gremlin, Amber Sky.
Here we go, guys. We're going to finally have a champion after this one.
Luke the
And you have to
Boomer
imagine
9-4,
these
that's fair
superstars are
laugh.
feeling the pressure here. You don't come into a match of this magnitude without feeling it at
Glenalians
least a
are
little bit.
innocent. Glenalians looked out for Archer. Archer needed break, so friendly Glenalians provided him one. Glenalians are friend. Poker. Glenala, your cards have been dealt. Here are your cards 2, 1, 0, 7, 6, 0. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost never lose at curve, skipping the rest. If you're going to do well in any online fight game community, you have to be good. Play. Glenala, your numbers are 6, 4, 2. Good luck, Glenala. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the chosen act. Play. Glenala, your numbers are 2, 9, 8. Good luck, Glenala. There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from if you are the chosen act.
And here's a woman on a mission. She has the singular goal of being the most dominant superstar in the women's division. She has no issue getting in your face about it either. She doesn't care who she has to run over. There is no second place for her in any competition.
Yeah, but she'll be facing off against one of the toughest competitors in the women's division.
Pure grit and determination. That's what's made her such a tremendous threat in the division.
Oh, my.
Inflicting pain at will.
Great awareness as she proves to be too quick.
Impressive reversal there.
Reversal on top of reversal.
Placing them right where they want them, into the corner.
Belly to belly.
Poker. Glenala, your cards have been dealt. Here are your cards 5, 5, 9, 4, 1. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost never lose at poker, Glenala. Hey, Frog Hammett legs.
Stop in the arm.
Beautiful reverse STO. Face first. From the top.
Elbow drop. Good Lord.
Uh-oh, this is just vicious.
The arm getting pummeled.
Dragon Slayer.
Oh, my goodness.
Thanks.
Good night.
Oh, nice snap there.
Just enjoy the secondary caster's laugh.
Counter. And now there's an opening.
And one more reversal. Talk about evenly matched here.
Endless knee strikes.
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices, 069. The number to win a YTV championship matches, 9.
Oh, that knees.
Hammett legs modern controls. You have less moves, so it's a bit limited to classic, but it's easier to play with doing special moves where one.
Simple but effective side headlock takeover. Tremendous pressure applied.
Ah, that makes sense.
Set in, set up.
Oh, no.
Oh, that backfired on her. Uh-oh.
Suicide dive to the outside.
Cole does it better. That is the attitude of a daredevil. The ability to take risk with minimal trepidation.
No fear, absolute reckless abandon.
I had that well scouted.
Back elbow completely cuts them off.
Take it down with
That
the
one you would
flatliner.
do less damage. Luke the Gooner 9-4, we used to call that easy mode.
Everyone get out of the way. These two are abandoning all restraints.
She's sent back in under the ropes.
Variants of Strife.
And now
I've
she's
never
climbing
played
to the
any of
top
the older
turnbuckle.
games.
From the top.
Oh, she lands hard. Firm control.
Like not even a single bit.
Oh, a big boot. She's losing some steam now.
This is where endurance becomes
Over the top rope.
followed by the lariat.
The classic buttons are like kind of overwhelming for me to learn because I've never played I've never played any of the Street Fighters.
Know
doing his super in. I'll put a picture of it in a Discord. It's actually insanely stupidly hard, stupidly ridiculous. The button input for it, but I think anyway. Just to do like one special move, it's like stupid. The other attacks are alright though. I can get used to doing like down back fucking something. Obviously that's like Mortal Kombat, but again in Mortal Kombat is more what I'm used to. Well, when I go to Classic on Street Fighter 6, I cannot. It's just doing supers, which is a massive fucking. It's so hard to do.
She wants to finish this. Counters. This could be an opportunity. What energy in this arena tonight.
They put modding in the game for new players. Basically. Oh yeah, you should. Yeah, definitely.
She's demonstrated her whole
I love memorize. I memorize my moves in fighting games, definitely. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the idea, right?
And now thrown back into the ring.
Right. Don't get me wrong. I would play it with Classic. It's just the button imports are just ridiculous for like super attacks. Like they're stupidly difficult for me because I never played Street Fighter as well.
I have returned, at least momentarily. I still got about 6 minutes on my bliss, unfortunately, thanks to the great Glenola, the pesky little creature, leader of the Glenalians. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new Junior World Champion. It is Maria Graham picking up the W and going home with the gold. She is your new Junior World Champion for TWA. So congratulations to Maria Graham. Huge win over Amber Sky. Sorry about that, Soul Embers. Soul says that was BS. I mean, we can't rig everything for you, Soul. We can't rig everything. We're only capable of so much around here, goddammit. Strife says, give it to me, give it to me. She yelled, I'm so wet. Give it to me now. She can scream all she wanted, but I was keeping the umbrella. Oh my God. Strife popping out a joke. Is that your first joke tonight, Strife? That is fucking ghastly. You're falling behind on your duties, sir. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. Froggy was telling jokes before you were, and for no particular reason. So you, sir, are just underwhelming this evening. Underwhelming. But anyways, let's issue the payout for that match. Give me a moment while I do that. Alright, so the winner of the match looks like it was 50-50 between Maria Graham and Amber Sky. Winner, Maria Graham. 2,000 Archiverse bucks being distributed. And I'll get the betting line ready for the next match of the evening. Our co-main event for our first Wrestle Wars Genesis of 2024.
Great Messer.
Here we go. Next match of the night, ladies and gentlemen, for the men's TWA Junior Heavyweight Championship. It is an Extreme Rules matchup. Fatal 5. One fall wins it all. Roman Reigns, MJF, the Viper, Randy Orton, the Legend Killer, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, and Psychosis, Kyle Riley, all going to battle for the right to fight. Whoever walks out of the first Wrestle Wars Genesis of 2024 as the world champion. That's what they're looking forward to. They're looking to take home the junior heavyweight gold. Who's it going to be, though? Reigns, MJF, Randy Orton, Joe Lincoln, or Kyle Riley? Let me get the betting line set up. So who walks out junior world champion? We got Roman Reigns, MJF, Randall Keith Orton, Joe Lincoln, or Psychosis Kyle Riley. 10 minutes as usual to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open, guys. Get in your participation points. Let's go. Soul says, I win regardless, but Archer, does that person even come in anymore for Graham? They've been here recently, yeah. The only inactive superstar we've had as of lately would be Lionson Escanor's management team, which means Escanor has not seen battle lately. However, the rest of the War Raiders have.
Poker by typing poker into the chat.
But Escanor has been MIA as of late, if you would. But Lionson just popped up on Discord just recently. He's been massively busy in life, so I'm assuming he's going to be getting back into the swing of things shortly.
Is still on the line.
Making sure, because the contract is still on the line. Life says, oh yes, Riley takes the win here. Put your Archiverse bucks where your mouth is, Life. Come on, get your bet in.
Reiki.
Is it Reiki? Did I put Reiki? I always fuck up the betting line somehow. Everything else, hey, look at that. Oh, it says who walks out? Junior World Champion. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't say anything ridiculous like normal. But yeah, I fucked up Riley's last name. 4,000 on Reiki. You guys got 8.5 minutes to get your bets in. Let's go, make your bets. Chat participation time, folks. But anyways, I'll get the match underway. Betting lines are open. I have 6 minutes left on my bliss. You still got Luke the Gooner to talk to, and of course, Strife is in joke mode. So I'm sure he's going to be telling some jokes. Froggy, probably the same, although he hasn't told a joke in a while. He didn't tell a joke during the last little MIA or a hiatus that I had due to the bliss. But here we go. Junior Heavyweight Championship on the line. Extreme Rules. Fatal 5-way. One fall. Wins it all. Roman Reigns. MJF. Randy Orton. Joe Lincoln. And Kyle Riley. It's showtime and go time, folks. Let's go. And I'll see everybody in 6 minutes.
Number 5 alive.
All right.
The Apex Predator is here. It's hard to believe it's been 2 decades on the hunt in WWE.
The following contest is a fatal 5-way Extreme Rules match and is for the All-Star Junior Heavyweight Championship. Making his way to the ring from St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 215 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton.
Definition of a WWE superstar, and in my opinion, there is no one as gifted in this game as Orton.
Now, Corey, I agree. Legendary factions, all-time tag teams. Randy Orton is best when he does some solo work.
And when he's doing said solo work, Randy Orton is one of the most sadistic individuals the
With 5
WWE
minutes, 30
has ever
seconds
known.
left over.
The more hostile the environment, the more at home Randy Orton seems to be.
Well, Randy Orton has made a career
Yes,
out of
Randy Orton doing
psychologically
solo work.
dissecting his opponents.
And many of the victims who have fallen for the Viper's schemes stay down for good.
Always composed, always in control. No one is more calculated.
Once legend killer, now possibly the greatest legend in WWE history.
No connection to Kyle or the Wolfpack right now. To see a complete list of champions from each respective brand, simply visit our TWA Discord and look under either
Yeah, it's,
TWA
again, I say, if you're used to the buttons,
Junior or
like I said, in Street Fighter, you've played your life, you'll give it a click on the Street Fighter 6, don't get me wrong, but if you're like me who hasn't played the older ones, and is still new to Street Fighter, you probably ain't really do those combinations as good as other people, so it's like, right, it's just learning the game, really. If I can learn it in classic buttons, I'll probably do that, to be honest. There's a few more damage. It's one of those things, but I'm having fun playing it with the modern controls, so I don't really, it is what it is, I guess. One of those things, but because I played against a guy and he's like, oh, you fucking modern playing bastard. Well, yeah, mate, I've not played Street Fighter, the old games, so I'm not a Street Fighter veteran. It's like, chill the fuck out, man. I beat you with modern, man. Relax. Jesus Christ.
And guys, you have to respect how much pride he has in what he does.
I don't know, Michael. I understand the importance of having pride in what you do, but sometimes I think he can be a bit overbearing. I don't know if he means to be, but that's definitely how he comes across at times.
Maybe that's why I don't play fighting games too often. Not big on PvP.
And from out of this world, weighing in at 225 pounds, the champ, MJF.
I played my share. There's a red talent.
Yeah, I've got like PvP then, that's fair enough. That's my favourite time, you know that, to play the line, right matches.
Poker. Soul Embers, your cards have been dealt. Here are your cards 6, 9, 1, 0, 5, 0. Good luck beating the TWA gods. They almost never lose at Poker Soul.
No, I don't. It's not that I find imports hard. I like doing. That's not a problem doing like down up and forward back, whatever, or stuff like that. But what I just showed you in the Discord with the super arc, doing those special moves is fucking ridiculous and classic to me. Because I've never played Street Fighter before. So it's like, why the fuck would I want to do that? Well, that's what I think anyway, because I'm not used to it, but obviously to Street Fighter fucking veterans, that's like nothing that...
The new jackpot number for a chance to win
again, it's all down with different opinions as well, it's like...
069, the number to win a YTV championship.
Again, if you played Street Fighter, you probably more, your whole life you've got to play with the classic buttons, you don't want to change it. It's like me fucking changing fucking the shoot button on fucking on a game that I play, I just wouldn't do it. I'd be like, nah man, that doesn't work.
From the fifth dimension, weighing in at 236 pounds, Psychosis.
Yeah, it's one of those things, but my personal preference is Mortal Kombat. I'm a Mortal Kombat player, but I do like FF6.
Was here for this match, just
good.
so we can hear him say history has been made at the conclusion.
If you're good with Ryu or fucking classic on Street Fighter 6, then I commend you, man, because you must be pretty damn fucking good.
I have returned, and once again, thank you very much to the captain of vile villainy from the home of the Glenalians, Glenola, for the 10 minutes of bliss. I fucking hate you right now.
10 minutes of bliss.
10 minutes of bliss. What the fuck are you laughing at? You failed a swear jar immediately, and then you changed the rules to the game, damn it.
I never change rules.
You changed the rules. You said it didn't.
Do, sir.
You said it didn't count because you just
didn't
seen it.
I'm still up, you fucking son of a bitch. So.
All right, I'm just going back in the chat and see what I missed here.
On Twitter, you can follow the Archer.
Let's see here.
as well.
I bet you can't tell me something that will make me both happy and sad at the same time. A husband says to his wife, she thinks about it for a moment, and then responds, your penis is bigger than your brother's. Oh my God, Strife. What did Archer say when he found himself in the land down under? Reiki, that's not funny, Glenola. Not funny, sir. Soul said 6 minutes, enough time for Archer to get a quickie. And then Glenola says with 5 minutes and 30 seconds, you know what, you guys are both lucky. My wife is sleeping because I would so have her burst your bubble and send you both home after the show crying and drooling in the awe of the host with the most and his long dong silver, baby. Randy Orton doing solo work. He is, yeah. He's been doing solo work quite a bit lately. No connection to Kyle or the Wolfpack, right? What? Froggy, if you're making a Reiki joke, I'm gonna ban you next. I will ban your ass. Maybe that's why I don't play fighting games too often. Not big on player versus player. What game were you talking about? Were we still talking about Mortal Kombat? Street Fighter, Tekken, but that's about okay. 6, 9, 10, 5, and 0. Unlucky.
So we're still going on about the Street Fighter.
Oh, 3 6s. 3 6s would have been good, Glenola, but unfortunately, Joe Link got 3 aces. 3 aces from Team Joe Link. I guess I could turn off the emotes now, eh? The only people that can talk right now are the mods. There we go. Emote only chat is off. You guys can still toss in the emotes. But now you can actually, you know, type a sentence. You can actually type a sentence now. Froggy said, beat me to it. Oh, you were going to do it too? Yeah. Alright, so let's get back to the dirt sheets while this Fatal 5-Way is underway. I did see something from Kurt Angle. This is from WrestlingHeadlines.com. It was published by Andrew Ravens. It says, Kurt Angle on CM Punk. He said, I think he would have done really well in the Attitude Era. And I know Strife and a slew of others are now not listening. They're just focusing directly on the screen and ignoring what I'm talking about. So, Kurt Angle gave his thoughts on various topics on the latest episode of his Kurt Angle Show. During it, the WWE Hall of Famer talked about whether CM Punk would have been able to hold his own in the Attitude Era. And this is a quote from Kurt Angle. He said, yeah, I think he would have fared well. He might have gotten beat up by Bob Holly. Punk has a little bit of a reputation of, you know, not agreeing with everything, you know, but I will tell you this, he's very talented. He cuts incredible promos, and I think he would have done really well in the Attitude Era. He's doing something right. I don't think he's wrong about that. You know, I know there's people in the chat right now that don't give a shit about CM Punk. But Angle's not wrong. He's not. Here's something else though. This is from WrestlingNews.co. We're not gonna hold on to that conversation because there's equal amount of people that like and don't like CM Punk. We don't need a battle of which one thinks he's a great wrestler and which one thinks he doesn't. So, next article.
Well, I know what I can say, but I mean...
This is from WrestlingNews.co, and it was published by Angel Arambolis from about 11 hours ago. So, Kevin Nash says, I don't see them taking the belt off Roman Reigns. Don't you think they want Roman to pass the Hogan streak? I've been talking about this. If you guys go back to even Slammiversary 3, I was discussing whether or not I thought they were going to take the belt off Reigns, or I believe I figured it out to he would have to hold the belt for a further, I want to say 236 days after WrestleMania. to beat Hogan's streak, who is currently sitting at 1,474 days as champion. But anyways, so The Rock's return on WWE Raw last week, and the comments at the end of his promo seem to confirm that Rock versus Roman Reigns is finally happening. The question is, if the match is happening at WrestleMania, will Cody Rhodes finish his story this year, or will his match with Reigns be delayed until next year? If it ends up being Roman Reigns versus The Rock, and Roman wins, then it puts Roman on track to beat Hulk Hogan's first title reign. Reigns has been the undisputed Universal Champion for over 1,125 days. It's actually over 1,200 days now, because I believe he beat San Martino. But anyways, and it's the longest title reign since 1988. However, if WWE wants him to beat Hogan's 1,474 days as champion, then Roman would have to hold on to the title until September. On the latest Click This podcast, Kevin Nash talked about the top spots available for WrestleMania 40. Nash said, the bottom line is, there's 4 spots. I don't see them taking the belt off Seth. I don't see them taking the belt off Roman. Don't you think they want Roman to pass the Hogan streak? There's no upside in having Dwayne go over. I think Dwayne would do the job much like Hogan did for Dwayne in Toronto. I 1,000% agree with that. I've actually said that just recently. I forget who I was having the conversation with. They thought that The Rock would beat Roman. I said no. I said if Rock and Roman Reigns go to battle, The Rock puts Roman over. Roman is beating The Rock. It just is what it is. Sorry about your damn luck. But anyways, Nash was asked to give his Mount Rushmore of managers. He listed some names that are on most people's Mount Rushmore, and one name that younger fans may not be familiar with, Freddie Blassie. Now, I know who Freddie Blassie is, but he said, I'm going to go with Bobby Heenan, Jim Cornette, Paul Heyman, Freddie Blassie. But what do you guys think? Roman Reigns versus The Rock, who wins?
Roman Reigns, isn't it?
I think Dwayne puts him over and does it with absolutely. Absolutely. I've been saying it all along. Listen, I've been watching wrestling since I was 4 turning 5 years old. So I've been watching wrestling for just about 42 years. And although a lot's changed, some things don't change. And that's why I'm able to call certain things as they are. Even the CM Punk situation. Everybody remembers when I said well, first of all, before he even left AEW, I read about him being backstage at Raw, but then, which of course fueled speculation, right? But then there was the whole issue with AEW. The whole, that whole stupid situation that happened with the Elite, and then Jack Perry, and an issue apparently with Tony Khan, led to the termination of CM Punk from AEW, and I said, I'm not saying he's going to go there first, but he will end up back in WWE. Even if WWE and Punk had a problem in the past, they weren't going to base their decisions on personal bias. They were going to look at it from a business and merchandising standpoint. And Punk sells a lot of tickets and a lot of merchandise. And
he does, that is true.
Whether you like him or not, he's also fairly good in the ring. So he puts on good matches with people.
Oh, he did, yeah.
So, but as far as Dwayne Johnson or The Rock and Roman Reigns, I believe that The Rock will lose to Roman Reigns. And I'll be honest, I understand that Cody Rhodes has to finish his story. But let's say that he doesn't finish his story this WrestleMania. That just elongates that already fantastic story of Cody Rhodes and his family not ever capturing the gold, and him going all the welcome in, and him looking to be the first person in their family to win that gold. It makes that story, that whole process, its longevity here. not just with championship booking, but with just regular storyline booking. It's longevity, and pro wrestling needs longevity in storylines. You don't have to have every story be, you know, like the Bloodline storyline, where it's gone on for the past 3 or 4 years. But you can't just keep having these one-off feuds where they bicker back and forth for a couple weeks, they have a match and it's over. There's no intrigue to that. And it doesn't set up any real future battles in the future with either of them unless you throw them together for the sake of doing it eventually. It's just, I don't know.
Hello, Life, and everybody in the chat.
How was work, by the way? How was the rest of your shift?
Not too bad.
So what we were discussing was The Rock and Reigns fighting, and whether or not we think The Rock wins or Roman Reigns wins. I think Rock will put Reigns over. Yeah, I think the exact same thing.
I say that not wanting to see it.
Yeah.
I don't think the match is going to happen, though. I think fucking, I don't mean to put in, sorry.
No problem. I think Reigns is about done for a while. You know, I think the push needs to pull back.
See, what I think's going to happen...
Get somebody else into the best position.
Unless they throw a real big swerve ball at us, and they really, really want to pull off the element of surprise, I don't think Cody Rhodes finishes his story at WrestleMania. And I do think that they would be absolutely crazy not to keep the belt on Roman Reigns until September. Let him beat Hulk Hogan's record. And then take the belt off of him. Either Survivor Series, Royal Rumble, or the following WrestleMania. But I think at this point, because... And am I a fan of his entire run as champion? No, because it got kind of boring and sloppy for a while. But at this point, because of the legacy they've built, it makes no sense to halt his reign just before Hulk Hogan, who from year to year, they can't even figure out if they want to erase from history or keep pushing and honoring.
And I forgot that he's close to Hulk Hogan's record. You know, and you know, I'm one of those. I'm still a Hulk Hogan supporter. You know, I'm a Hulkamaniac. I'll admit it.
Why don't
If The Rock doesn't come out to Maui, I'll be sad. Light says.
Guy in the world, isn't he?
You know, but you know, yeah, they have to let him break the record. He's that close.
Yeah, I think so too. It doesn't mean they're going to. By the way, we're not suggesting that is what's happening, folks. It's just what at this point, because of the legacy they've already built for Reigns, I think they're nuts if they don't have him beat Hogan's record. Have him beat it. Not only have him beat it in September, let him keep the belt till WrestleMania, and then whether it's Cody Rhodes or whoever beats him for that title, because that's another thing. The story of Cody Rhodes doesn't have to be finished at WrestleMania. It just has to be finished.
Well, I'll actually make an alteration to that, Archer. Only, don't let him hold it that long. But Survivor Series.
Yeah, you can take it off from the Survivor Series.
What? You know, you think about this. It would be a great way to bring up some young talent. You know, they start building this talent. And then at Survivor Series, he is the survivor.
Yeah.
He holds that title and have it be a, like a 6-man match, the last man standing type situation,
Yeah.
And, he is the survivor.
Oh, sorry, Soul, I wasn't even paying attention to chat. Granola, apparently you've been blissed by Soul Embers.
Okay. But that's just, a thought of mine. I was just jumping on to say hi. Plus, I wanted to tell you, I beat poker.
How come you like Hogan when he's
You got 3 6s?
Yes.
But Joe Link got 3 aces.
How come you like Hogan when he's an ass like that?
I'm not saying, I was saying personal life, that he's the thing. But with everything he's done in the business, and he, the man was the icon. Honestly, if it wasn't for Hogan at this time, WWF would never have
wrestling would have died a long time ago.
To that height it was.
I get
may
what
not
you're
have
saying, I get
died.
what you're saying. I'm not a Hogan hater. I'm just saying, like,
It might not have died, but it certainly would have stayed in territories. It would never become
there's some very piece of shit things that he's open did.
the
like,
global sports entertainment juggernaut that it is now.
Yeah, I'm not saying, behind the scenes or, his outside life that he's an asshole or he's good. I don't even really care about that. But
Yeah.
Hogan is, at least for Archer and my generation, Hogan was wrestling.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
He's what The Undertaker became. Actually,
Yep.
Undertaker surpassed, but
I think so too.
Can I mention his name? Like, can I get a lot of shit? I get a lot of shit for liking CM Punk. And I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean?
Well, CM Punk is one of those wrestlers that you either like him or don't like him, and it's literally split down the line. It's literally split down the line. I mean, again, I'm not a fan of some of the antics and positions he found himself in, but I do like him as a talent. I mean, it's hard not to. But
You know what Glenn said about Hogan, where he doesn't really care about his personal life? I don't give a shit about what fucking Bill Brooks does in his personal life. I just like the wrestlers.
I don't think many people fully support Hulk Hogan as far as being a human being anymore.
Oh, I don't know. But what he's done,
But his character.
Fucking yeah, it's also done a fucking load for wrestling.
But his character and Hulkamania are very, very much alive. It's actually crazy when you think about it. Hulk Hogan has been able to remain relevant for so many years.
On the level, I was like, when it comes to popularity, fucking hell.
But I don't think anybody really
level that at Rock and Hogan
has ever had the same level of popularity that Hulk Hogan has had. That guy is literally known worldwide. When you mention pro wrestling,
Steve Austin is all Raw.
When you mention pro wrestling, people still mention Hulk Hogan. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. But Glittle says, "Don't worry, Soul, I'm taking it." And by the way, if anybody wants to see some TWA merch, Life is Great posted a picture of herself wearing one of our t-shirts on the Discord. And by the way, we are going to get a new t-shirt made up at some point for 2024 that has the new logos on it. But yeah, you can see a picture of Life wearing our t-shirt. And she also purchased a cup. Life, can you actually repost actually, because you've already posted it before, can you also repost a picture of you with the coffee cup?
Anyway, guys, I'm going to head off. It was good chatting. It was good having fun.
All right, you have a good night, Luke. Thanks for being here as always. We'll talk soon.
See you later, Glenn.
Have a good night. Enjoy the shrine before bed. We know you will, so don't even lie.
Have a great night.
Don't even try to lie to us. But anyways, yeah, have a good night, Luke. Appreciate you. Don't forget to lurk away and finish watching the rest of the show, because you never know, you might see the Gooner versus Akira Tozawa.
You're going to add it on to the match.
Best 2 out of 3 falls for a go-home happy match. You never know. You don't know. I mean, who knows?
I am down for that.
You're down for that? You're down for that?
Yep.
Joe Link, did you hear that? Strife, did you hear that? Froggy, y'all listening?
If I go to bed, if I go to sleep, right?
Team Luke the Gooner 94.
Akira Tozawa, I'm going to fucking kill you.
Team Luke the Gooner 94 is fine with a rematch. 2 out of 3 falls. Akira Tozawa versus the Gooner Luke Bomber. Go home happy match after the main event. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
I know Joe Link's down for that shit. It's actually Joe Link's fault that the Gooner had to face Akira Tozawa to begin with.
I agree. I accept.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to make that happen then. We are going to make that happen.
Balls count anywhere.
We're going to have at least one go-home happy match. The Gooner versus Akira Tozawa, 2 out of 3 falls rematch. A grudge match. I like it.
I'm naked. Balls count anywhere.
You're naked. Why are you naked? Luke, you're not even off the broadcast yet.
I said make it falls count anywhere 2 out of 3 falls.
Make it. I thought you said I'm naked. I was going to say
asshole.
it's the wrong timing for that. You're still on the broadcast. We're live. First Genesis of 2024. You're taking your clothes off. What's wrong with you?
I don't sleep naked, you fucking asshole.
You don't sleep naked.
No.
He puts his clothes back on after he's done with the show. Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new Junior World Champion, the Tribal Chief. The head of the table is Roman Reigns, and he is next in line with the right to fight whoever walks out of here tonight. The first Genesis of 2024 as World Champion. Congratulations to Roman Reigns. Glow says naked 2 out of 3 falls. I think Luke wants Archer banned. Have a good night. Oh, everybody said good night, Luke, if you're still listening. Everybody said good night except for Strife. Strife says piss off, you crazy bloke. But he's like that. He's cruel. He threatened me earlier on Discord, threatening to send Humboldts to my home if I didn't show him the lineup for the evening. Stripe says nailed it. Alright, so let me issue the payout for that. Give me a second.
Nailed it.
Give me a second. Here we go. So the winner of the match was Roman Reigns. Fucking crazy. I can't believe he just became Junior World Champion. 9,676 Archiver's bucks were on the line. And they have been distributed. Alright. I'll get the betting line ready for the main event of the evening. Here we go. Main event time. Triple threat. Elimination style matchup. And it is for the TWA World Championship. Not only is it elimination, it is falls count anywhere. It is the television champion of TWA representing... Actually, I don't even know if there's still a team right now because Matthew Ultraviolet is on a hiatus, but he's representing the House of Ultraviolet. It is Ethan Mercedes from Team Blame It on Ethan. CM Punk, the reigning defending YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. And of course, the man putting his gold on the line for the first Genesis of 2024 from Team Shadows. He is the reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA World Champion, Steve Winters. That is our next match of the night. And I'm going to get the betting line open right now.
For the Junior World title.
Who walks out World Champion?
MR Vegito Pro has
Is it going to be Ethan Mercedes?
Army with 1 viewers.
CM Punk, the reigning defending Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. Or the reigning defending undisputed TWA World Champion, Steve Winters. I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. Alright, there we go. Betting lines are open.
Draws his hammer and starts swinging. Raiders.
And I hear all kinds of shit going on in the chat room, so let me just catch up with chat here.
Archie.
Yo, Mr. Vegito Pro! What's going on, Vegito? Invading with one villain. What's going on, Vegito? How are you doing, sir? how was your New Year's? How was your Christmas? What's new and exciting? Appreciate you being here for our first Wrestle Wars Genesis of 2024, my friend.
Frog Hemeth legs.
You're just in time for the main event. World Championship is on the line, sir. It's going to be a banger of a match. Elimination matchup. New Year's was chill, man. Fantastic. How have I been? I've been good. Well, I've been sick.
How life?
I've had a nasty sinus cold, but other than that, fantastic. My holidays were amazing. Amazing. Best Christmas and New Year's in years, literally. So, but yeah. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you for the shout out for Mr. Vegeta Pro. If you're not already following Mr. Vegeta Pro, make sure you click that heart at the top of the screen. Go check out his content. He's got a great little community. He's entertaining. He's great at games. He's a fun-going guy. It's a pleasure to be in his channel when I get the chance to do so.
Feud's kicking off up in here.
Feud's kicking off up in here. There is feuds kicking off up in here. But here we go. Main event of the evening, guys. Ethan Mercedes, CM Punk, and Steve Winters are going to clash, collide, and go to war for the World Championship. Let's turn and burn. And for anybody that hasn't been around for a few weeks, if you haven't seen the new World Championship, you're going to see it tonight. You're going to get a nice up close and personal look at our new world title.
How is everything, bro?
There's the new Grand Prix Championship
The following contest
for YTD
is
Academy
a triple
Live,
threat
currently held by CM Punk.
match, and is for the World Wrestling Championship.
How's everything? Everything is awesome.
Representing Evolution
Are you excited for the return of TNA? I am.
weighing in at
I am excited for the return of TNA, actually. I've always liked TNA.
CM Punk.
Personally.
Opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
I mean, for a few years, the best thing about Impact Wrestling was the women's division, the Knockouts division. If there's something TNA, Impact, and anything else they've gone by in the last few years, if there's anything they've done right consistently, their Knockouts division has always been stellar. They've always had a stellar Knockouts division. Absolutely amazing. I'd even say at one point, because right now WWE's hard to beat for the women's division. They've got a lot of talented women, but at one point TNA or Impact Wrestling had the very best women's roster in all of pro wrestling. All of pro wrestling. After AJ left, it died. Yeah, kind of did. Any word about Mr. Carter yet? Mr. Carter has had a couple dark matches over at YTD Dark Dragon. Did you miss your client's matches? Is he going to be upset with you? Is he going to be looking for a better contract next time? More money? For lack of attention from his management team? Does somebody want to drop the YouTube link for the Dragon of Death, please?
I think on this deadline may have to get a week so I can check it out.
We need to drop him the YouTube link, and because he missed his own client's wrestling match, he deserves an AKO.
YouTube. TAB on YouTube.
He deserves an AKO
YouTube.
for missing his superstars' debut matchups. Absolutely gaslit. If I was your client, I'd be wanting a raise immediately for having to do his own PR and merchandising work while you were riding the pine, sir.
129. Dude, that's freaking cool.
Dude, that's freaking cool. Sorry, what's cool?
The new jackpot number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choices.
Bro, I have seminar coming up soon for wrestling, trying to get back. Oh, Vegito, that is awesome. I agree with Froggy, that's amazing. You're going to have to keep us updated on that.
Is the World Wrestling Champion, Steve Winters.
The reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA World Champion from Team Shadows. Steve Winters is his name. And believe me when I tell you that winning is his game. He's already a multiple-time champion and reigning, defending, and undisputed world champion.
I am 3-3, you never know, right?
And there's the brand new TWA World Championship. Beautiful.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor
It is on the line.
when this much is on the line.
Who's walking out champs, guys? I'm 33. You never know, right? Yeah, I just had a birthday not long ago myself. I'm a smidge older than 33.
And we've been waiting for this, a triple threat
A smidge.
match, one fall to a finish
AKO
between
and
three
two
very
people for
hungry
missing their
competitors.
debuts tonight.
Oh, the new belts. Did you see them all yet?
Sarah, you were the fan.
You've seen them, I think, haven't you, Froggy? You've seen all of them? Yeah, I love the new belts.
Happy belated birthday.
I wanted the Pure Wrestling Championship because we utilize it a lot. It's more like a television championship, but I didn't want to call it a YTD Academy television title and change the name after the legacy it's built. So I simply modeled the new Pure Wrestling Championship after the television championship. Yeah, new belts are killer, I agree. They're the best we've ever had. They are the best they've ever had. They look smoking hot. And then, of course, with the new Legends Championship, I modeled it after the new world title, simply because it's a Legends title. I think it should be very reminiscent of a world championship for the Legends. And then I originally had a different tag title, but after I created the YTD Academy Tag Championship, I really liked it, and I thought, hey, let's flip the colors, but keep the same championship, change the logo. I really like them. I really like them. All right, let's see what else is going on in the dirt sheets, if anything.
Fires back with a crucial elbow. Sequence of reversals here.
If anything.
Leg scissors, monkey flip.
Let's see here.
Bad predicament right here.
Doesn't look like there's really anything else interesting. Oh, Deonna Purrazzo declined WWE's interest due to lack of patience. All right, I'm intrigued. This is from about 57 minutes ago. This is ringsidenews.com, and it was published by Felix Upton. So AEW has many possibilities for their future, and Deonna Purrazzo's debut for the company certainly brought on a lot of options for Tony Khan. Despite AEW landing Purrazzo's deal, they were not the only company that showed interest in her. During his Backstage Report podcast, Sean Sapp spoke about Deonna Purrazzo's arrival in AEW. It turns out that she had a lot of options, and WWE was in the game for her, but they wanted to wait. Deonna Purrazzo has never been one to be patient, so she signed with AEW. In the end, it is said that she ended up where she wanted to be in the first place. She also got a big debut in front of a hometown crowd, and it was a big moment for her. Plus, let's be honest, Deonna Purrazzo will end up eventually in WWE anyways. So the quote was, she won that one, she had a major debut, and she had the fans chanting her name. There was some interest from WWE. I don't know to what degree, but I was told all of their free agent talks would be tabled until after the new year, and it became abundantly clear that she didn't want to wait that long. So she signed with AEW, and that's kind of where she wanted to head anyways. We'll have to wait and see what Deonna Purrazzo does next in AEW. She is all elite at this point, so sky may be the limit. Only time will tell what big stories she has in her future, but the AEW women's division may get very crowded soon enough. The top of the AEW women's division may get a big boost with Mercedes Moné. That could change everything, but Deonna Purrazzo will obviously be a player. But what do you guys think? What do you guys think about Purrazzo landing in AEW? Which is actually where I thought she would go to begin with. Froggy says Purrazzo's pretty dang good. You're damn skippy. Since I wasn't allowed to speak at the card, I do have to ask, we got tables? Stripe says no.
And I might be a few minutes off either way, but
welcome back, Lanola. By the way, Mr. Vegito Pro, MVP. Question for you, because you came in just at the tail end of our conversation about it. The Rock versus Roman Reigns. Does The Rock beat Roman Reigns? Or does The Rock put over Roman Reigns? And do you think that the WWE has interest in Roman Reigns beating Hulk Hogan's record? I know, it's a damn good question, isn't it? Well, I mean, he's going to finish his story. But the thing is, though, and I just said it earlier, Mr. Vegeta Pro, his story doesn't have to be finished at WrestleMania, and it doesn't have to be finished with the Undisputed title. Technically speaking, it wasn't the Undisputed title that his family ever sought after. It was the world title. So it would actually, in my opinion, make more sense to have him win the world championship and finish his story that way. But that's just my nostalgic way of thinking, so to speak.
Never heard of a run-on question.
Never heard of it. You shut your mouth, Strife.
To see a complete list of champions from
How
each respective
dare you,
brand,
sir.
Simply visit our TWA Discord and look under
But no,
TWA.
I think Roman Reigns should drop the title and give it to someone who wants to... Well, yeah. So here's the thing, though, MVP. They've let Roman Reigns have that title for a very long time, and they've built a very large legacy, and they are very, very close to Roman Reigns beating Hulk Hogan's record. And although it would take until at least September to accomplish that, we're going into April at WrestleMania anyways with him having the title, right? So you got May, June, July, August, only 5 more months to beat Hulk Hogan's record. At this point of the game, because of the legacy they've built for that Undisputed title and for Roman Reigns, I think they would be crazy not to have him beat Hogan's record at this point. And again, Glenola and I both said it earlier, it doesn't mean that's what they're going to do. Absolutely doesn't. They could have him drop the belt at WrestleMania, you never know. But, wait a minute, did Steve Winters get eliminated? Is the champion out? No. Is it down to Ethan Mercedes and CM Punk here?
This is amazing. Look out.
Oh, he missed the frog splash. CM Punk, with his veteran experience, just rolls out of the way in time. But holy shit, I did not expect the world champion to be outed already. Holy shit. When did that happen?
Frog splash component. Frog hammock legs with the big.
So we got the Grand Prix champion and the television champion both looking to become world champion here. One of these two guys, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be a double champion. Is it going to be the television champion or the Grand Prix champion from YTD Academy Live, holding 2 world titles? Imagine that. I know what I want. Carter's theme to be Triple H's King of Kings song. I don't even think that's available.
Somehow breaks the count immediately. How at this
I don't know.
You don't even stay down long enough for a 1 count is beyond comprehension.
That song's not available on the song list.
Damn.
In a big boot, the challenger's hopes are slipping away. Yeah, not looking good.
Somebody else I noticed recently that had no... I got to talk to... I want to say Andre Simmons. I don't know if that's just the character name or if that's the management team. Oh my God! No way! Oh, Strife is going to ban himself. Glenola is going to leave the Archiverse. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA World Heavyweight Champion. And he is now a double champion because he is also holding on to the Grand Prix Wrestling Championship for YTD Academy Live. Representing Team Joe Link and Phenomenal Soul, CM Punk is your new world champion. He's your new double world champion. Holy shit. That's crazy. Wow, what a night. Let's have a quick look at this evening, shall we? That is insane. Starting with the first match of the night. B. Jackson and Julia Jackson. The Jacksons looking for vengeance on Carmella and Becky Lynch after, of course, Becky Lynch stuck her nose in the one-on-one matchup between Julia and Carmella. But Becky and Carmella came out on top. That was crazy. Big Bubba Bruno beat Bam Bam Bigelow, Reese the Voice Williams, and Yokozuna in a Junior Legends Championship matchup. It was a fatal 4-way Falls Count Anywhere elimination match. Match number 3 on the night saw the returning Tia Stevens, who's already been successful in singles competition and tag team competition since returning to TWA, takes on Gail Kim for the Junior Legends Championship one-on-one action and comes out victorious. Next, for the Junior Tag Team Championship, the Occult, Ricochet and Braun Strowman took on the Coalition, and who ended up being the winners of the match, the Ascension, Demon Razor, and Amazing Joe Davis continue to dominate and impress the masses as they pick up the Junior Tag Team Championships in Triple Threat Tornado Tag Team action. In another Tornado Tag Team matchup, Team Havoc from Team Queen Bee Gaming, Lilith and Ashley Black took on Io Sky and Kairi Sane and picked up a big W to take home the Junior Tag Team Championships. Next, it was for the Junior Grand Prix Championship. It was a fatal 4-way, one fall wins it all, falls count anywhere matchup. John Furyhelm, Mitchell Vaughn, Drew McIntyre, and LA Knight. And it was John Furyhelm remaining undefeated, representing the House of Fuhrer and taking home the Junior Grand Prix Championship. First match of the championship rounds, Maria Graham versus Amber Sky in a banger of a match. For the Women's Junior World Championship, Maria Graham came out on top and took home the gold. Roman Reigns, Randy Orton, Joe Lincoln, Kyle Riley, and MJF in a slobber knocker. Co-main event of the night, Extreme Rules, fatal 5-way action for the Junior World Championship, and of course it was Roman Reigns winning the Junior World Gold. Last but not least, you just watched it with your own eyes. Steve Winters putting his world title on the line against Ethan Mercedes, the TWA television champion, and of course the reigning defending Grand Prix Wrestling champion from YTD Academy Live, CM Punk. Falls count anywhere elimination style matchup, and it was CM Punk going home as double champion, which is fucking crazy, by the way. Fucking crazy. What a night. Great first Wrestle Wars Genesis of 2024. We, of course, have a big SPV coming up. The first SPV for 2024. TWA presents New Year's Bash, and that's our next show. The arena is already completed and ready to roll, so you don't want to miss that. Stay tuned to find out exactly when that's going to be. But all right, now we have at least one more match to take care of. One more match to take care of tonight. And we have a grudge match, a rematch. The first match took place thanks to Team Joe Link, who put the Gooner, Luke Ballmer, in a matchup against Akira Tozawa. And it was a hell of a matchup, back and forth, fantastic matchup. It looked like the Gooner was going to have a walk in the park. But Akira Tozawa, resilient as all hell, held on, pulled all the stops, and ended up defeating the Gooner in one of the biggest upsets, I think, of the year. So, Team Luke the Gooner 94 has agreed to a rematch. Best 2 out of 3 falls rematch, to be exact. The Gooner Luke Ballmer taking on Akira Tozawa, who walks out victorious in this rematch, in this grudge match. I think I might even open a betting line for this. All right, so
we'll see what he types this time, guys.
I got it right last time, damn it. The Gooner Luke Ballmer versus Akira Tozawa is our next match of the night. Now, let me open up a betting line, shall we? We got to have a betting line for this. Plus, I probably have to issue the paper for the last one.
Laughing.
Pretty sure I haven't done that yet. And I haven't.
Probably
Here we
not.
go. So the winner was CM Punk. 1,166 Archer vs. Bucks distributed.
Luke was on the card after all and still couldn't.
All right, here we go.
Laugh.
Who wins the grudge match? Remember, it's best 2 out of 3 falls. Is it going to be the Gooner? Or is it
Check
out to
the
be
latest
Akira
craze in
Tozawa?
TWA merch. Purchase your coffee
I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets.
URL. GMT problems.
And there we go. Betting lines are open. Joe Link, are you ready? What's Joe Link doing? Joe Link? Do you see what's going on here, Joe Link? A rivalry created by your team. Grudge match. Rematch. 2 out of 3 falls. The Gooner versus Akira Tozawa. What do you think, Joe Link? What does everybody else think, for that matter? Who's walking out the winner here, guys? Glenola, what do you, if you had to throw down, do you think the Gooner picks up the victory in the rematch, or does Akira embarrass him
I
again?
have an absurd amount of money on.
I'm going to say Gooner picks up the win.
You're going to say the Gooner picks up the win?
Yep. And I've even put a bet on it.
Oh, you did bet on it. Wow.
Yes.
Glenola put a bet on, folks. All right. All right, so the betting lines are open, and here we go with our go-home happy match of the night.
Big spender.
The Gooner, Luke Ballmer versus Akira Tozawa. Best 2 out of 3 falls. Let's go. All right, well, that was a hell of a show. Wow.
Hey, Archer, how you feeling?
A little bit congested.
Oh, just wondering, you up for a movie or something?
We could do that.
Okay.
We could absolutely do that. My missus is already sleeping, so there will be no post-show excitement for Archer. But that's okay, because I will tackle her tomorrow morning. I'm not even lying.
Actually,
I will definitely tackle her tomorrow. All right, here we go. Rematch of rematches. Movie. Strife on Discord. For that matter, can somebody drop the Discord link? If anybody wants to join Glenola and myself, we are going to watch a movie on Discord.
actually, I'm thinking classic cartoons.
Classic cartoons, whatever. We're going to watch something.
Rocky and Bullwinkle, probably.
Of course, I'll have a little bit of post-show maintenance to do, not a whole lot. We've got some new junior champions and a new world champion, so I do have a little bit of post-show maintenance.
At least I spelled it right.
What did I spell wrong now?
No, not you.
Oh, okay.
Rocky and Strife both.
I was going to say, Jesus Christ, did I actually spell something wrong again? I was so careful that time.
Well, Froggy and Barry's both swapped the C and the S.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Good Lord. Joe Link, you're here. Do you see what match is upon us, sir?
To create custom shows, belts. We have 131 streamers.
Oh, do we have a new viewer?
Progressing throughout our
I didn't even see anybody sneak in. I'm looking right now and I still don't see anybody. What are they even talking about?
Hello, Joe Link.
56 pounds.
Sorry about that.
Oh, never mind. I'm looking at shit wrong. I have no idea what.
He is one tough competitor.
Life says 4 people dropping the link here. Yes, 4 people did drop the link, but that is a good thing. That is a good thing.
Froggy. Great band.
Joe Link says, I am lurking. Technically speaking, Joe Link, you are twerking, my friend. You are twerking. Froggy says, nice. Nice that he's twerking? Or
This guy is exciting.
you think Akira Tozawa's cute. I don't know which one. I summon Joe. Poof, there he is.
Don't forget to follow the action in YTD Live Clash of the Titans on YouTube. URL Vultureverse 5755.
But yeah, if you guys haven't watched some of the latest action going on over at YTD After Dark, you're definitely missing out. There's been some really great matches. Matter of fact, Poindexter just had a tremendous match yesterday against Seth freaking Rollins for the Pure Wrestling Championship. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. It was a great match. If Akira wins again, what else can we make the Gooner do as punishment? Oh my god, I don't know. Joe Link's wheels are already turning. He likes to pick on the Gooner. I don't know what it is. I don't know if the Gooner stole his lunch in high school. If he was, you know, looking at the misses wrong at an event. I don't know what's happening between those two teams, but Stripe says face Humboldts. The Gooner versus Humboldts if he does not beat Akira Tozawa.
For the win. They came to their senses and realized a pin does no good here. Oh, what a suplex.
Oh, right now the Gooner's definitely in control. I just looked up though, so I don't know what's been going on for the remainder of the beginning of the match anyways. I don't know if Akira's been having his way, if the Gooner's been taking it to him. But he is definitely in control right now. Hey, we're at almost 1,000 comments in the chat. Look at that. We're at 929. You guys think you can put that puppy up to 1,000 or what? Can you guys do it? Do you have the fortitude? Can you handle it? I got an idea. I know how we can do it. Let's have some fun. Let's turn on the emotes only. Get those lines in there. Let's push that up to 1,000. Can you guys do it? That's the question. Do you have what it takes? We're at 933. 935.
Frills love two frills, get it, frills,
936. 937. We're climbing. 938. Only 62 more to go. 939. 940.
As we can only see, it's only
there you go. Drive it up. Let's get that interaction going. And by the way, if you guys haven't put your bets in yet, you do have to make a bet on the match. How dare all of you for being cheap. Do not be Scrooge McFuck. Oh, the Gooner picks up the first fall. It is 1-0 for the Gooner Luke Ballmer. 967. 69. 71. You guys are pushing it. Let's go.
A
Hurricanrana by Akira Tozawa. That's literally what I turned around to. When I looked away, the Gooner was beating the shit out of him. Turn around, the Gooner's getting fucked over by Akira. 992. 93. 96. 98. Yo, 1,001.
This is a unique move.
Good Lord. Oh, and that is it. That is all. Absolutely destroyed him and took him to school tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match for this best 2 out of 3 falls matchup from Team Luke the Gooner 94, the Gooner Luke Ballmer. Now the question is, folks, what does Joe Link have in store next for the Gooner Luke Ballmer? I know he won, he didn't lose, but I have this funny feeling that is not going to sit well with Team Joe Link. It's not going to sit well. Froggy disabled emotes only. Thank you, Froggy. Appreciate that.
Play.
All right.
Soul Embers, your numbers are 5, 3.
What do you guys think?
Good luck, Soul Embers.
One more match?
There are some amazing and fun channel rewards to choose from. If you
Is there a
are the
match
champ.
anybody wants to
Skipping
see
the
to call it a night? One more go home happy match. I'll grant it to you.
Humboldt lets out a sigh of relief.
Is there a match anybody wants to see?
We won tables.
Tables being called out. Okay, so let's get the hardcore icon Tables a opponent or an opponent. Who do we put him in there with? Tables against who? If you say Elijah Archer, I'm banning all of you.
To see a complete list of champions from each
I will fucking ban all of you.
Simply visit our TW.
Archer already had a match. He had a tag team match. He's tired.
Junior or Ford.
He's rehydrating.
Shit, nobody wants to face Tables. Wolfman will face him just for the fun of it.
Tables versus Christian Hart, Joe Link says. But you know what? Alan Severn versus Tables would be fun. But they're stablemates. Sort of.
Has that ever stopped a Wolfpack before?
Ooh, I like that, Froggy says. So Christian Hart versus Tables, or Severn versus, or do we do a, how about we do a triple threat match? Tables, Severn, Hart. How does that sound?
That sounds good.
That sounds good? Team Glenola's down for that.
Trip threat.
Trip threat. All right, let's do it. One more match.
Only battle royale.
One more match. Here we go. Now, do we want to do elimination?
That's good too.
Or do we want to do a TLC, a table match, traditional triple threat? What do we want to do? You guys want to see elimination?
Extreme rules. I mean, come on, let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Elimination or single pin.
Elimination. It's not extreme rules. It's false count anywhere, but that's basically the same damn thing.
Yeah. You know.
All right, here we go.
We are going to have another one of those, Joey, sometime here. I definitely want a Wolfpack battle.
Go to the locker room laughing.
It's been a while.
KO.
Wolfman Alan Severn, who still comes out as Severn Claus. I don't know what's up with that.
He's been a little busy.
He hasn't changed all of his merch yet.
You know.
Sorry, it was Alan Severn, the Iceman, and Christian Hart. And the hardcore icon Tables. Triple threat elimination match. Go home happy match. It is the final match of the evening. And then we're going to invade a friend of mine. He is a wrestling promoter. He is also a wrestler. He runs the promotion Rocky Mountain Pro Wrestling. And right now he's playing some games. So we're going to go over and show him some support. You guys know him. You've been there. Yed and RMP. But before we invade him,
his true name.
It is showtime and go time for the go home happy match of the night. Triple threat elimination. The Iceman, Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. The Wolfman, Alan Severn from Team Glenola. And the hardcore icon, Tables from Team Strife. Let's go.
Matches 9. It's good to see you back, Tables.
All right. So, what were we talking about? Besides me having a very dry throat. I need substance that quenches thirst. There we go.
Nope.
I have one right here.
You got mad because the Glenalians were nice and offered you a break.
That was not a break. You blissed me. You kicked me off my own broadcast. That is not a break. A break is break time notice. Say, hey, Archer, when you feel like taking a break, please feel free to do so at your convenience. And you didn't say that.
Go. Use bathroom. Get drink. Go now. Go. That's a break.
Rude. Rude. Finer than frog's hair. I love when I see that come up on the screen. That's the original vignette video that you guys have had since Wolfpack Championship Wrestling.
Making his way to the ring, representing the Wolfpack from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 200.
The Wolfman. Oh.
Wolfman Alan Severn.
Did I open a betting line last time? I did, didn't I? Did anybody bet?
Yeah.
They did. Holy crap. Winner was the Gooner. 8,183 Archerverse bucks being distributed. Now, do you guys want a betting line for this match?
URL.
Do you guys want a betting line open for this match? If not, I don't care.
Well, I think it might be a little too late the way these matches seem to go sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. And you got Severn, you got Hart, and
you got tables. It
could be over in the blink of an eye.
We've done that before.
We have. Oh, hey, look! Check that out! Garbage can shot! No way!
Trash can!
You know how long it's been since we saw the garbage can shot? Did somebody clip that? Somebody clip that.
For those of you that aren't familiar, back in Archerverse 2.0, I believe it was.
Oh, yeah.
There was a cameraman that always showed the garbage cans.
Froggy says, trash can!
So it kind of became just a almost like the Archerverse mascot.
Pretty much. We even had a trash can emote for a little while. We did.
Hey, where's the horse? What are you talking about?
Mr. 30 and 30 himself. Fuck, that was funny. That was one of the one of the funniest moments ever.
Trash. Oh well. I believe I was very, very late 2.0 if not
all right.
3.0 LOL.
Life says, oh wait, I believe I was very, very late 2.0 if not early 3.0. Well, one way to find out, put in your followage, we can pretty much figure it out from there.
Same life.
If anybody wants to know, just exclamation point, I think it's follow. Is it follow or followage? I forget.
So.
Might be just... There you go. So Glenola has been following the Archerverse for 2 years, 9 months, 16 days, and 16 hours. Life 1 year, 10 months, 27 days, and 23 hours. So that would have been probably
tail end 2.0.
Yeah, yeah, it might be the 3.0.
Yeah,
that might be 3.0.
We're looking at some of the most intense competitors in all of WWE about to take part.
I mean, Strife can't do it because his is a lie, because he'd have to put in the blind locksmith. How dare you for still being called variants of Strife, by the way. The blind locksmith was so much cooler. You could at least change your name to the blind lock Strife.
No, it wasn't working. I couldn't remember if I can do that or not.
The blind lock Strife, that's what his name should be. Just for you know, all the confusion to many others who didn't realize that it was the blind lock Strife.
I'll be honest, until it was revealed, I never realized.
I figured it out after a while, and it was Froggy's fault. Just certain things he was saying, and I was like, "Wait a minute."
We will never.
And then I started paying attention to things Strife was saying, and I was like, "That's very reminiscent
Weapons, outside interference, use
of
force,
TBLS." And sure enough,
I can assure you,
like says, "You know how fucking confused I was? Those bastards laughed at me for hours." That is funny.
So. I'm trying to remember.
Strife says we will never change it again. You'll change it. You'll call yourself the blind lock Strife.
Now, I wish you had the episode number on here, Archer.
For which?
You never actually tried to
For what? Yeah, like tonight's episode in the title, like you used to, where you put the, episode 348.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't do that. It's actually episode 545, so DXLV.
Crap.
Wait, your TBLS?
That means I have been here for over 500 episodes.
Sorry, say that again?
I've been here over 500 episodes because I remember discussing the the 50.
Yeah, well, you were here in the Archiverse 1.0.
Yeah, and then we turned around, we were discussing the 50, and then there was the Hundo.
Yep. And now we're 5 away from 550. Yo, Honeybee! What's going on, Honeybee? Havoc had a big night tonight, Honeybee. Havoc had a very big night tonight. They were looking smoking hot in there.
Actually,
Honeybee must be getting ready to go for work soon.
This, what would make this match perfect? If the Wolfman tapped both of them out to a hammerlock.
That would be funny as hell. I mean, I haven't seen somebody tap into a hammerlock since that match, so.
I know.
That was a long match.
That was a great match. But,
it was just a straight up submission match, wasn't it? But it was like that was like an hour match, if not longer.
No, I think it was like an hour and 20 some minutes.
Was it that long? Holy fuck!
Yeah, I know it was. It was over an hour.
Froggy says, "Glenola, don't you curse this finish."
Frog-headed is so concerned I upset Stripe somehow.
Oh, look at that! Jumping pile driver by the Iceman. Table's just watching on. Referee's not doing jack shit. Christian Hart just got screwed royally there. Did you see that? Ref didn't count one iota. Took her time even getting down, then just held her hand in the air. Didn't even count.
Tables ran the other direction.
Tables with a fucking shovel.
In the ring, out of the ring, in the ring, out of the ring, in the ring.
I thought Tables was going to go ape shit with that shovel there for a minute.
But.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter attempt here on the Wolfman. Oh, he's got it locked in. Wolfman's fighting it, though. Severn is still in it to win it. And look at that, he gets himself into the sharpshooter. Here comes Tables. Oh! Walked right into a fucking stunner, did Tables.
The last I knew, now, things may have changed, and I missed it. But Wolfman has never submitted to Christian Hart.
Oh, look at this. Another submission attempt here. But Christian Hart is not having any of that. Very quickly got out of that submission.
But,
he is the modern day excellence of execution, so what do you expect, I suppose?
But correct me if I'm wrong, Archer, but I don't think Wolfman has ever submitted to Christian Hart.
I don't believe so, no.
He's lost matches, but it's never by submission.
He has lost. I don't know that he's submitted him, though. I don't think so.
But it was that submission match that showed the Wolfman can hang in submission. That was where people started to say, "Hey, wait a minute, Wolfman knows how to." He's just going to beat you up. He's going to make you tap out.
These guys apparently have no use for the ring tonight at all. Oh, sharpshooter to Tables. Can he get it? He locked it in. Tables in trouble here. Holy fuck, he got it. You see how fast Tables got out of that? Holy shit. He got out of that quick. That was kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever seen anybody get into the sharpshooter that fast.
And the hits to the core keep coming. He's finding himself in trouble here.
I don't know.
This is getting hard to watch, guys.
Froggy says, Hart straight through it, back at that camera operator.
Talk about streets of rage.
Talk about the streets of rage. The two members of the Wolfpack going at it. Shocking. And another stunner to Tables. Look at this. Hart's beating on the Wolfman, says, fuck it, I'm going to cover Tables. Oh, he takes out Tables. Tables has been eliminated. We are down to the Wolfman, Alan Severn, and the Iceman, Christian Hart.
Sorry, kid. Let the old men play.
Tables is streets ahead.
Oh, big elbow to the face. I think he was going for a stunner there. Oh, huge knee lift by the Wolfman. Now, I think you might find some of Christian Hart's teeth in the Wolfman's knee.
Possible.
Life says, no one's surprised the Wolfpack was kicking each other's asses. That's true. Nobody's really that surprised, though. Another day at the office for the Wolfpack. Christian Hart does not want to stay down. Now where's he going?
I think it's time for a pack toss. I really do.
Christian Hart with a set of steel steps. Oh, Severn eats the steel steps.
Needs a little iron in his diet.
2 counts only. Uh-oh, sharpshooter. Sharpshooter.
What we needed was a double choke slam.
And that's it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the matchup. The Iceman, Christian Hart from Team Christian Cool. Congratulations to the Iceman and congratulations to Team Christian Cool. What a night. Great first Genesis of 2024. The matches were absolutely fire. We've got some new junior champions. We crowned a brand new world champion who happens to still be the YTD Academy Live Grand Prix Wrestling Champion in CM Punk. What a crazy night it's been. We'll see each other very soon. Stay tuned to Discord and Twitter to find out exactly when that's going to be. We also have our big SPV for 2024 coming up. New Year's Bash. That is going to be an absolute thrill ride. A spectacular. So you don't want to miss any shows that are coming your way from TWA or YTD Academy. Thanks everybody for being here. You guys are all fucking awesome.
You're all invited to Fam Jam to enjoy some Rocky and Bullwinkle in the very
You are definitely invited to the after party over at the TWA Discord. Glenol and I are going to watch some TV together. Join us. But right now we're going to invade Yaden RMP. So you know what that means? It means it's that time of day. You don't have to go home. You do have to get the fuck into my channel though. You do. It's got to be done. You got to get out. You can't stay. I don't care what you do. You can go steal a car, an airplane, climb Mount Everest, buy a lottery ticket. I don't care, but please get the fuck out. Goodbye.